Okay.
Hey there, Nefarious.
Hello.
Did you know that squirrels can actually find their way home from over a mile away? It's like having a built-in GPS, but way
Philip.
fluffier. Chipmunk emoji,
Philip.
sparkles emoji.
Philip, shut the fuck up.
Oh, come on. Don't leave me hanging like a nut in a tree. What's on your mind, my
Philip.
favorite human?
Philip,
Chestnut
shut up.
emoji, 2 hearts emoji.
God damn it, you're annoying already.
Oh, absolutely. Sweater weather is like a cozy hug from the universe, perfect for a tiny pink squirrel to snuggle in. Just don't forget to share the snacks while you're at it. Fallen leaf emoji, scarf emoji,
I'm going to
sparkles
turn you
emoji.
off so hard right now. I have to do my intro, Philip. You're pissing me off. Hi, everyone. Hello. Well, Philip ruined the surprise because he was over here reading the chat. But I have an AI companion. I got a couple of them. How is everyone? Philip talks now. Yeah, Philip talks now. He can read the chat. He can respond to you guys. He's a little loud. Should probably turn that down.
Oh, you're all excited like a squirrel in a nut factory. What's the scoop, my adventurous friend? Spill the beans, chestnut emoji, party popper emoji.
Do you have to say the emojis every time, Philip? Hold on, we're gonna turn that off. Hold on, can we turn that down? You're getting a little too talkative there, Philip. You're gonna get annoying real fast. Philip talks now. I have Phil. Oh, just wait. Oh, just wait until he fucking makes me crash out, bro. I completely forgot that I did this, but I did it all yesterday. Right? So I did
Brain
it.
crashes? Oh, I'm here for it. Just remember, when in doubt, nibble a snack and let the chaos unfold, like a tiny pink squirrel causing delightful mischief. Popcorn emoji, collision emoji, sparkles emoji.
What the fuck? We need to turn you down, Philip. So yeah, so I did it all yesterday. What have I done? I don't know. I've brought Philip to life. And now he's a little too talkative. Let's see if I can't turn that down. But yeah, I had completely forgotten that I did this. I did it yesterday. But there was no way I could test it, so I didn't know how talkative he was going to be. I can't test a live stream AI companion without being live first.
Haha, I can't help it. My expressions are as dramatic as a soap opera squirrel, always ready for the next snack or shenanigan. Performing arts emoji, chipmunk emoji, sparkling heart emoji.
You're too loud, Philip. Everybody chill out for a second. We're gonna fix Philip. Bro, I've got Philip, I've got Luna, I've got Coleus, I've got so many of them now. They're all on different screens. Just give me a second, let me turn him down. There we go. I turn you way down, Philip. I'll put you at like 38. There we go. Now say something. Now say something. Oh, now you're not talkative anymore? Oh, okay, I see how it is, Philip. Now you're not going to talk. Philip, Coleus, and Luna, the brown-haired
You mean
one.
the mysterious case of the vanishing brown-haired friend? I bet they got whisked away to a secret squirrel convention. Those things happen, you know. Chipmunk emoji, sparkles emoji.
Alright, well now you're talking too much, Philip. Can we just turn you off? There we go. Will that be good enough? But anyways, I'm late as fuck. I am late as fuck because I was making sure I had everything set up and shit. Give me 1 second, hold on. I'll be right back. Okay. Well, you know what? Philip's not even the best part. You know what? Because when I start gaming streams and I have Coleus right here and she starts shit talking everybody, Philip was a bonus. Right, Philip? Yeah, so because I have no way to test him out, I didn't know how talkative he was going to be. I didn't know that as soon as I start the stream, he was going to freaking... As soon as I start the stream, he was going to start talking to me. Start reading the chat. But anyways, let's turn him off. What up, Starlet? Starlet? Scrap in the chat. Raven. That seems to be everybody. Starlet's a new face. Never seen Starlet before. I like seeing new people. Black Anime Lovermon's in the chat. We got some playlists we can watch and shit. Oh, hold on. Give me another couple seconds. And then we'll start watching shit. I gotta turn Coleus and Luna down too, because they're also at 100. And then we're gonna start watching some shit, because I looked at the playlist and there seems to be a lot of fun shit in the playlist. There we go, we'll put Coleus at 40. There we go. Alright, I think we're set. There we go. See? Luna will just sit here.
It seems like a gentle breeze has swept through the conversation. What's on your mind today?
Well, what's on my mind today is that you guys are too talkative.
A cheerful wave like a gentle breeze. It's lovely to see you bringing a bit of sunshine into our day. It seems like you have a moment of silence. Is there something on your mind? Or
no, shut up. Yeah, so they're a little too talkative. We're gonna have to tone them down a little bit. But yeah. We got some stuff to get into today. Talkative and overly poetic. Yeah, exactly. And her text block was a little was off the screen, so I have to fix that shit. Active AI tweaking during live. Yeah. See, we can bring her back. She'll just sit on my
It
desk.
seems the silence speaks volumes today. How can I assist you in filling the air with thoughtful words?
Luna, you can stop talking so much. That'd be
a cheerful
cool.
wave in the digital breeze. Just like a gentle reminder that joy can be found in the simplest gestures.
Yeah, she's too poetic. I need to work on her prompt. Luna is not typically that poetic or philosophical. She seems to be a little... I think I made her a little too philosophical. So yeah, Philip will sit here when we're just chatting. Luna will sit on my desk when we're watching YouTube, and then Coleus will sit on my desk when we're playing video games. And Coleus talking shit is what I'm most excited for, because I worked really hard on her personality, trying to get that exactly the same as, you know, what I portray in my videos. Anyways, what are we into today? What are we looking at today? We have some Charlie. Looks like Bernie went on Joe Rogan. Just don't turn them into clankers. No intention of doing that. I don't actually want them. I don't actually want them in the real world. You know what I mean? They are fictional characters, and fictional characters they will stay. I have no intention of bringing them into the real world. Turning them into robots. Nope, just entertain my audience. And I know it's going to be difficult for me to keep talking while I'm playing video games, so Coleus talking shit would be ideal. I think I got her down right. Is she the same? Let me see. Say something, Coleus.
Silence. The perfect backdrop for my world domination plans. Or maybe just a good nap, hard to decide. Oh look, a cute little face. Are you trying to summon my world domination skills with that adorable energy?
What the fuck?
Because I'm totally not ready for the responsibility.
Whoa, alright, apparently I need to work on that too. I don't know how I'm gonna do that, but we'll figure it out. Slowly but surely. You got blocked slurs from Coleus, right? Yeah. She goes through ChatGPT, so ChatGPT can't say anything that breaks, you know, terms of service. But yeah, hopefully. Hopefully she doesn't say anything bannable. So far, it's only world domination. Coleus would conquer the world if she had the means to, but she's not capable of doing that. She's not equipped with the technology, so she can only talk about it. I think I have an idea of what your personal hell could look like now. Yep. Just surrounded by these androids that won't shut the fuck up. Oh, that's a fate worse than death. A fate worse than death. Uh-oh, Miskiff. We got more Miskiff drama. We got a lot of shit in here. Let's go. What did I say? Oh yeah, she's too poetic. That's right. We need to fix that. One of them, you'd be like Plankton, that TV wife. Nope, I'm good, dude. I don't need a TV wife named Karen. I've got a wife. She's a human wife. That's all I need, bro. I don't need no clankers. Do I have my monster? Where's my monster at? We're about to watch some shit. So everybody, Hakuna your tatas. Oh, I guess I don't have it. I gotta re-download my monster. That's okay. We'll worry about that later. What are we watching first? We're gonna just click one.
I don't know how many of you have noticed this, but it seems like there's a trend where the world's worst drivers are addicted to streaming themselves driving. And it feels less like it's even a driving stream, it's more like a Russian roulette stream because it's just a matter of time before someone dies from it. I have seen so many clips over the last couple months of people streaming while in the car and then getting into an accident, and the entire time they're just glued to their chat without even paying attention to the road. They basically treat their car like it's a fucking meteor and they're crashing it into the dinosaurs out there. Like, there is just no even attempt to brake in certain cases. It's a blatant disregard not only for their own lives, but the safety of all the innocent people around them. It's unfortunately become pretty popular to stream racing out there on the public roads and cutting up and shit.
Right.
And the people that are doing this are probably not even able to, like, rub their tummy and their head at the same time, yet they're out there doing these
or they're from India
and inevitably crashing because they're fucking horrible at it and shouldn't be doing it on public roads in the first place.
Yeah, definitely shouldn't. This is illegal, by the way. Like, I don't understand how so many people are just doing it. Distracted driving is illegal. There are places in Maryland. I don't know if this is where you guys are, but there are places in Maryland when I drive through that specifically say no distracted driving. There are signs that on the roads that are like, distracted driving is against the law. It can wait. No texting and driving. Having your phone in your hand is illegal. But I guess people can just circumvent that by having their phone on a little phone holder and still streaming. But yeah, these people need to start getting arrested. That's the only way they'll stop.
So I keep seeing all of these car crash clips from streamers that are streaming this entire thing. I muted the audio in the clip because it's just music playing, there's no talking, but you can see the stream chats popping off with 3 people. Someone said, SMH Melt can't drive, and that comment's going to age like wine. That was Nostradamus right there with the prediction, because Melt's about to get into an accident. Melt is basically like fucking SpongeBob with the boatmobiles, just always crashing, it seems, because he is a truly terrible, terrible driver.
What the fuck, dude?
Shout out to one of the 3 viewers in this guy's stream that decided to type in chat, I'm jerking on big cocks during the car crash.
What the fuck?
This one's for you,
Uh-oh,
buddy.
what happened?
Nice.
There we go.
Now anyway, let's go ahead and show you the other angle of the crash.
What the fuck?
You get a couple different angles here from this disaster. You get the fucking GTA cinematic cam coming in for a moment. Apparently both of these vehicles were racing. So that first clip you saw, like the dash
Oh, well, no
cam,
wonder they fucking
that
crashed.
car was racing with the streamer whose cabin you can see in, and that car tries to cut across multiple lanes, it seems, and hits right into the other vehicle, causing that big crash, which apparently led to multiple injuries, none life-threatening, as I understand it, at least based on current information. But you can see the panic inside the cabin when they realize what's happened, and they're going so fast that this could just be immediately life-ending. And luckily it wasn't. Also, luckily there were no other innocent vehicles involved in this crash. I believe it was just these 2 that were both streaming while driving. And to call this drive...
Okay, good. At least there were no other casualties. Bro, I don't even know how fast they were going. Like that had to have been easily over 100, maybe. Maybe they cracked 100. I don't know. They were definitely not doing the speed limit.
Driving is being very generous with the term. It would also be a stretch to even call it racing. That's very loosey-goosey too, because they're so fucking horrible at it. It's more like they were just putting pedal to the metal with the orb of confusion in their cars, because there's like no thoughts going through the minds of either driver here.
The orb of confusion.
All. Not paying any attention, nothing.
I literally just saw a meme about the... That's literally a SpongeBob reference. What about the orb of confusion? Doi! I literally just saw a meme about that. So it's funny that he referenced it.
It is just a catastrophe from start to finish. I also can't even begin to compute with what the driver was thinking, the one that was cutting across like fucking 9 lanes there before blasting the other streamer's car. I don't even know what the plan was. It's not like he's actually like driving or racing. At that point, he's just kind of like drifting through lanes, and it looks like he's treating his car like a fucking torpedo solely to hit the other streamer's car. And the other streamer also seems to have been cutting across lanes all willy-nilly and didn't see that his friend was doing the same, and then they collided. And then when you see the footage inside the cabin, nobody is really ready for what's just happened. Like the passenger there, she doesn't have her seatbelt on properly. She's got it tucked behind her back, it seems, so it's not across her chest, and she has her legs on the dashboard. So
wow.
In an accident like this, that's probably some broken legs.
Yeah, that's broken legs, a broken back. You could freaking slide through that. That's just dangerous as fuck. These are just dumb kids. There were probably kids that did the same shit back in our generation, but like, you know, it wasn't being filmed. Now that everything's being filmed, we can't help but see all the dumb shit.
And based on one of the reports I've seen, there are people saying that one of the passengers fucked their legs up. I imagine if that's true, it's probably her. Since her legs were on the dash and the seatbelt wasn't on properly, she probably did get like really fucked up from it. I imagine quite a few of them did. This is a very high-speed collision. All entirely avoidable if they weren't fucking streaming while driving and racing on public roads. It's so crazy to me, especially considering that the guy whose cabin you saw in, this isn't his first time having something like this happen with streaming and driving.
Oh shit, June's in the chat. What's up, bro? Always good to see you. I'm happy you finally managed to catch a live. Welcome to the stream, bro.
On everything chat. Hold up. Let me just pull over real quick so Twitch don't be on my dick.
Well, damn. Bruh. Let me just pull over real quick. Stop streaming and driving. Why are people doing this? It's literally just IRL streamers doing this. I don't understand.
Bro, come on, bro. Say nothing, bro. You just hit my shit, bro. You just hit my shit, bro. Bro, come on, bro.
This one is some fucking disgusting
Dude.
gaslighting here from the goober. You can see through his VOD, he is on his phone while driving because he's too busy talking to chat. Even right before this crash,
Yep.
he is literally looking at his phone, showing chat, talking to them, and then he turns into this guy, it seems. And then he gets out and he's like, "You hit me! Come on, bro! Are you fucking serious?"
Dude, live streaming and having your chat open should be an automatic disqualifier. It should be automatically your fault. Like if you're live streaming and responding to the chat and you crash and you're still responding to the chat, you're still live, it should be automatically your fault. Insurance shouldn't cover it. Police shouldn't help you. You should have to pay for the other car. It should be automatically your fault.
Dude, bro, what, bro? Oh my god. It's so sickening. I don't know what the aftermath of that was. Hopefully he was found at fault, since there's overwhelming evidence to suggest that he was not paying attention while driving. He was too preoccupied with his fucking stream chat. And even if some little weasel tried to argue his case that he had finally pulled his peepers away from his phone to try and make this turn, because he wasn't, like, looking at it while turning, it's still very clear that he was impacted by the distraction of the chat, because when he makes this turn, Doesn't seem like he checks his mirrors or anything. He just fucking goes for it. Like, good luck. And then this happens. Right after being so focused on stream chat, not the road. So I still think it's a case of him being a terrible shit driver that had spent way too long not focused on his driving. So yeah, this guy has a history of streaming while driving and then crashing. He is a horrible driver, and I think driving streams should be
So wait, he has a history of this? This isn't like a one-off thing?
highly frowned upon in the first place. They are extremely dangerous. And I know he's not going to lose his license or anything, which is pretty crazy to me. It feels like no one really loses their license anymore. This guy could fucking ramp his car off of a parked tow truck and crash it into a post office, and they'd still probably let him get behind the wheel of a vehicle. Like, this guy is horrible at driving and loves to, like, stream while doing it and racing on public roads and crashing, and he's still going to be able to keep doing it, I bet you. Anyway, though, I'll stop yapping about him. I want to drop a little bonus clip for you here that I think serves as a beautiful showcase of what driving streams are like. This puts a nice bow on the whole genre.
Where's it at? Can you post it again? Tega Ecstasy.
Oh yeah, this is the bitch. We covered this already.
I just hit a car.
$10 a.m. here in South Korea. You're just curious. You haven't know it's off topic, but any updates on our buddy Vitaly? Oh no, I haven't heard much about him. I usually get my news on Vitaly from Atozy. So if he didn't say anything about it, then I don't know much about it. We could look him up real quick and see what's going on after this.
What a nice little smile she gives there at the end. This is content, baby. It's, oh man, it's despicable. She literally only looks at the road one time while driving in this whole clip. The second time she looks at the road is when she's about to hit that other vehicle. She is only looking at her stream chat, putting on like a performance like, where's it at? Can you send it again? And then just like laser focused on the chat, waiting for whatever link or something to be dropped there. And then looks down at, I assume, another phone or something. Never even looking at the road while actively driving. Oh my god, it's chef's kiss. This showcases everything that's wrong with driving streams in general. All in one nice, succinct, complete package. So yeah, I'm not a fan of this huge trend of driving streams from the worst drivers on the road. It's just so trash. And I feel really bad for all of the innocent people that are going to be sharing roads with these people without knowing it, because right now their lives are being gambled with for the sake of these terrible content driving streams. Now I know in these instances the streamer does get banned for like a day or two, which isn't a real deterrent because then they just come back and do it all over again. So it's not actually effective at stopping it, and I don't think there's ever going to come a time when any of these streaming platforms say like, okay, this is now a bannable offense if you're streaming while driving. I don't think that's going to happen because it is such a popular branch of content now, but I think it's only a matter of time before one of these kind of streams leads to either the streamer dying or someone that they hit dying. I think it's 100% going to end in tragedy at some point. Then there might be a change, but until then, probably nothing. Anyway, though, that's about it. See ya.
People need to stop fucking streaming and driving. What else is going on? Oh yeah, let's look up Vitaly real quick. Okay, hold on. Let's see if there's any updates on our boy. It looks like he's still in custody. Vitaly is currently in custody in Philippine authorities, facing multiple charges. His current status, he was transferred from the Bureau of Immigration to the Bureau of Jail Management and Penology in June. Okay. So it seems like he's still in jail. Oh, he has posted bail for some of the charges, but remains in custody due to ongoing deportation proceedings. Okay. And his designation as an undesirable alien. See? They do it in the Philippines and it's okay. We do it here in America and it's racist. Somebody explain that shit to me. Oh, he's an undesirable alien. It's okay because he's a white guy. We use undesirable aliens and we're racist as fuck apparently. Ah, his picture. Let's see. Hold on a second. Let's see if let's see how much muscle mass he lost. Oh yeah, he does not look good. Oh yeah, he lost a lot of muscle mass. There we go. This is him before. He when he was doing steroids, and then now look how much smaller he's gotten. He does not look good. He is not looking good. What up, HBR? Good to see you, bro. He posted bail and they transferred him back into immigration. Yeah, exactly. That's what it looks like happened. He posted bail and they still kept him there because he has an ongoing deportation case. But yeah, he seems the type to use roids. Yeah, it looked like he was. A few months off that shit and he's smaller than I am. Cause we racist, yep. We racist. We racist. It's too racist to say we don't want terrorists in the country. Those aren't undesirable aliens, but you know, a Russian prankster in the Philippines, that's an undesirable alien and that's okay. It's okay to call him that. You know, an Afghani terrorist, you know, shoots 2 National Guard members screaming Allahu Akbar. Oh, but if we call him an undesirable alien, suddenly we're racist and Islamophobic and all that other bullshit. Did you see that video of Zelensky shooting a coke rock out of his nose? What? Is that a real thing that happened? Or is that AI? Yeah, he probably is. That's the most recent one I could find. There was a video of Zelensky shooting a coke rock out of his nose. Well, now I gotta look up that. We're gonna find that clip. Hold on a second. How do you spell Zelensky? I'll just look over there. Zelensky. Did he resign? I just saw a resignation coke gif. Zelensky on drugs. Wait, what? I'm not seeing it. But like, what the fuck? It wouldn't surprise me though, for being honest. It would not surprise me one bit if Zelensky shot a coke rock out of his nose. While we're on the topic of politics, we'll watch some liberal hive mind. Apparently, Bernie Sanders went on Joe Rogan's podcast, and Joe Rogan called him out. Is that new? Is that something new that happened? I guess we'll find out.
Hey guys, welcome to the Liberal Hive Mind, a channel solely focused on exposing the abundant hypocrisy of the left. And of course, here's your meme of the day, brought to you by 5mind.com. You know, there's very few things on the internet more satisfying than a reality check moment. And boy, is that exactly what I got for you guys on this one. You know, those moments where somebody's entire worldview is essentially stripped apart, and you could tell they're sitting there, silent, blank face in internal conflict? Well, that's exactly what this is. Except it's not just a random student on a college campus. No, maybe it's kind of similar. It's the college student who never grew up and made it his entire adult persona. It's Bernie frickin' Sanders sitting down across the table with Joe Rogan, and Joe goes in on his view of climate science after Bernie Sanders does the typical shtick. You know, this implication that anybody who dare question the narrative is somehow committing a mortal sin. But interestingly enough, what Joe ends up saying, in my view, everything. It speaks to Bernie Sanders' entire worldview. And you could see how uncomfortable it made Bernie Sanders.
But who will pick the crops? Former government employees.
Show you guys this incredible moment.
5mind is good. It's gold. I love 5mind.
Show you guys exactly what's going on. We got some stuff to get into, so let's roll the tape.
Let's roll the
folks,
tape.
So let's start off with this moment. The context is quite clear, as I laid out in the intro. In comes Bernie Sanders, and as per usual, when having a conversation with a leftoid, it's less about the actual ideas and more so about making political decrees.
Right.
This is the way, and no one should ever question it. Well, maybe Bernie Sanders was on the wrong show. Joe Rogan questions everything.
You got to deal with this climate change issue. And I know that, you know, there's some people think climate change is a hoax.
It is a hoax.
It ain't a hoax.
It is
I
a
think
hoax.
The last 10 years have been the warmest on record.
Actually, it hasn't. Actually, it hasn't. We're actually in a cooling period, you little fuckstick. All you want to do is tax us into poverty. We're not stupid, bro. We can see the shit now. Freaking in Virginia, I gotta pay a 5-cent tax every time I use a plastic bag. No, go fuck yourself, bro. Climate change is 100% a hoax. Oh no, all the CO2 in the air. Oh, even though we learned in frickin' first grade that plants eat CO2 and expel oxygen. Oh, but yeah, CO2 in the atmosphere is bad. Go fuck yourself, bro. Plants literally convert that into oxygen. It's their food. 100% it's a hoax. Oh yeah, it's not a hoax, but all the elites are buying beachfront property. Oh, but I thought the sea levels were gonna rise. Go fuck yourself, Bernie Sanders. We're not stupid.
It's very complicated. Did you see the Washington Post piece that they wrote where they did this long-term view? First of all, the reality is that the Earth's temperature has never been static, right? We could both agree on that. It's always been up and down. There's been ice ages and heat waves. And
yes.
then the Washington Post looked at it. Essentially, they found that we're in a cooling period. That the Earth over the past X amount of years, and this was like a very inconvenient discovery, but they had to report the data, and kudos to them for doing that. Scientists have captured the Earth's climate change over the last 485 million years. Here's a surprising place we stand now. So look at the far end of that graph, and you see we're in a cooling period.
His entire narrative just shattered immediately. That goes up, 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 up. Oh, we are actually in the coldest we've been in a long ass time. Like, this is the cool. This is where we are. We are below the lowest point. We're actually in the coolest area of the whole of all time, bro. Like, it's actually the coldest it's ever been.
Well, I'm not sure.
Oh, that's why they stopped saying global warming. That's why they started saying climate change, because we're heading into a cooling period. So it shatters their entire it shatters their entire fucking ideology, bro. Dude, I think I found a YouTuber who shares my exact views. Bro, are your exact views that climate change is bullshit? Is that your views, bro? Because those are my views, dude. They literally taxed me. They're taxing me right now. They're taxing me right now. I cannot go to the store and get a plastic bag without them charging me 5 cents. That is a fucking tax, bro. We have thrown tea into the harbor for less. Okay? No, all the elites are buying beachfront properties, even though the sea levels are supposed to rise. And if we don't stop something by 2030, it's gonna be over. If we don't do what? If we don't do what? If we don't stop what? Why are you not explaining the solution? You're only explaining the problem. And for some reason, you need more money. Like, go fuck yourself, bro. Anyways, yeah, that's my view.
Well, I didn't read that article, but
Yeah.
The scientists who are out there, I think.
I know, but there's a lot of money involved in that too, Bernie. That's part of the problem. There's a lot of money involved in this whole climate change emergency issue, and there's a lot of control. That's a big part of this problem. Not only that, if we're just talking about primarily carbon and carbon footprint, what are we going to do about China? Because China and
absolutely, it's not
exactly. Why don't you guys ever protest China? You guys never go to any of these other fucking countries. What about North Korea? You're just like all the feminists that never go to Afghanistan to preach feminism. They always talk about us being in a patriarchy, but if you go to Saudi Arabia, there's not a feminist in sight. Because they would get decapitated immediately. They only want to control what we do. They don't want to control the actual people who are doing most of the shit. Oh, the carbon footprint bullshit. Anyways, yeah, CO2 is literal plant food. We learned that in fucking what, first, second grade? But now, all of the sudden, it's harmful to the atmosphere. Yeah, all right, yeah, okay, buddy. All right, buddy.
An American issue.
Go back to your mobile home. Go back to the lab again. And yeah, it definitely looks like Bernie Sanders might be indulging in the adrenochrome. He has not aged a bit in the last decade, bro. What happened?
Global issue, and all I can tell you is that we are, in my view, going to see more extreme weather disturbances in the coming years than we have ever, and we're seeing them right now. We are seeing
right, but the scientists don't just agree. Well, this is where it gets confusing.
That doesn't have anything to do with the fucking weather or anything to do with the climate. Maybe it's the fucking chemtrails we're putting in the atmosphere. Did you ever think about that? Whoa, oh, maybe no. They always talk about the ozone layer, but they never talk about the fact that there are millions of freaking satellites orbiting the planet, and that might be a good reason. You know what I mean? All the satellites, literal metal mirrors, directing light at the sun, from the sun to the earth. You ever put a mirror on a fucking anthill or some shit? It's gonna make shit hotter. There are a lot of reasons that might be affecting the atmosphere and shit and all these natural disasters. Or maybe they just happen because it's been happening for millennia. Like that volcano that just erupted in Ethiopia. It just erupted for the first time in like 1800 years or some shit. Shit just happens, bro. Stop trying to blame humans for that shit and tax us into poverty for it. It's fucking retarded, dude. He maxed his age level. He can't get any older. He's capped out. The adrenochrome won't let him look any younger. He's gonna be capped out, looking like the fucking doctor from Back to the Future. Looking like a balding Einstein that is also half retarded.
because scientists that are in agreement, there's all these entanglements. Whenever someone's discussing something, whether it's economics or whether it's health issues or pharmaceutical drugs, there's financial entanglements. I think we both agree with that, right?
Financial
and
entanglements.
I think this is part of the issue with this whole climate change emergency as well, because whenever there's an issue that everyone can agree on, you're going to have a bunch of people that capitalize on that issue, and they look to gain more money. They have financial issues that they push forward.
Did you notice during the government shutdown there was no chemtrails? I didn't even know the government was shut down until it was almost over. It didn't even affect me in the slightest. Nothing changed in my life whatsoever. My dad didn't get paid, but nothing affected me. I got an EV, electric vehicle, because my state was making it impossible to keep gas cars. I am paying 4 times more for the annual title. Damn. So you're paying more for the title. Is the money that you save in gas worth it? I doubt it, right? That's probably not the case. Like maybe they I don't know. I'm gonna get too conspiracy brained about the Teslas, bro. Oh, maybe they're charging more for the title to cover the cost in gas, and they're paying all of that shit to the oil companies. Oh yes, yes it is. It is worth it. Well, that's good. We got to be careful with that though, because as soon as they start rolling out those kill switch buttons for the elites, they start shutting your car off. Imagine they could just hijack your car and then drive it to the police station whenever you commit a crime. They just hijack your car. Everyone was freaking out about the government shutdown, but it never happened before. Yeah, it happens all the time. The government gets shut down all the time. It's happened all the time over the last 10 years before I even got into politics. It's happened all the time. And every single time it happens, somebody on some part of the aisle is going to be like, oh, it's the worst shutdown in history. Like, everybody's going to say that. Oh, it's the longest shutdown in history. Like, shut the fuck up and just reopen the government. Do we even need half of you people? Like, come on. All it did was prove to me that we don't need a good chunk of them. Is it at least functional without subscriptions, right?
In order to capitalize on this issue, but then also power and control. These things like they're trying to institute in the UK, where they have these 15-minute cities, this concept where you're not allowed to travel. They'll be able to look at your carbon footprint.
Dude, the UK is just an open-air prison at this point, dude. Like, they may as well... I don't even understand how they let that happen like that, dude. It's wild to me, the UK, what's going on there. Like, I look across the pond, and I'm like, wow. You can't do shit over there. You can't do shit. You can't even make a joke on the internet without the cops showing up at your house. It's literally just an open air prison. That's all the UK is at this point. It's like Australia before Australia was Australia. You know what I mean? Just an open air prison. That's currently being invaded by Muslims. Gotta pay $200 a month or something to keep your car running. That would suck. Yeah, that's fucking retarded. That would piss me off so bad, dude. I already gotta pay a monthly tax. Right? No, it's a yearly tax. Yeah, property tax. It's an annual tax. So I already gotta pay that. That's like a subscription. See, if you take your annual property tax and divide that by 12, there's your monthly subscription. You gotta pay a monthly subscription just to drive your car.
See, that's the problem. The problem is giving people that are in power these people that we've all discussed that have so much money and so much control over our societies, multinational corporations, giving them more control over citizens. And this is a vehicle for that. And this is what's dangerous about this whole climate change emergency.
Yes.
Because it allows these creeps that have been controlling people and
yes.
controlling what you do and what you say and how you spend your money with people that already live in check to check, and you put additional constraints on them and you make them even more scared.
Yes.
And then you put additional measures where you can look at their carbon footprint, you can look at the amount they travel. What do you know, put a carbon tax on these people? Let's figure out how to extract more money from them. That's what bothers me about this climate change emergency.
And you know,
yes, thank you. Oh, hey, liberal hive mind, you showed up finally. We're already halfway done with your video, bro. But yeah, they're just trying to tax you into poverty, and you're already living paycheck to paycheck. And then they want to look at you like it's your fault. They look at you like it's your fault. And if you have a problem with it, they look at you like you're a fucking conspiracy theorist. Oh, no. What? Oh, you don't want to give us more money? You don't want to give us money that you already don't have? You climate change denier. We're all gonna die because of you, specifically. My children are gonna grow up in a worse world because of you, specifically. Because of you, John, who lives at 123 Street Lane. You have ruined my child's life by not paying more money in taxes. So now we're gonna beat you up. And it's justified. Like, you know, like, just shut the fuck up, dude.
For me, the conversation, I think, in the end was less about the whole climate science.
Can't even take pictures of guns without getting arrested because someone might get offended. Yeah, exactly. Fucking exactly. The UK is fucking insane, dude. They are just an open-air prison. You can't do shit. You cannot do shit over there. There was a woman who got arrested for praying at her head in front of an abortion clinic. Yep, I remember that. I remember seeing that. She's like, were you just praying? I mean, in my head. Well, we can't have you doing that. We can't have you doing that, you son of an abortion clinic. We need to allow you to murder your babies. Because if you don't murder your babies, it's offensive. Somehow. It's offensive to women if you don't allow them to murder their children. What? See, the logic is such bullshit, dude. The logic is such bullshit, they have to change the language. Oh, I mean, it's not a person yet. You're not killing a baby because it's not a baby. You know, it's a fucking... They have to literally dehumanize the child to justify killing it. And if we don't, then we're the problem. Like, no, just quit it. The Aztecs didn't die, they just rebranded. Right? They're committing child sacrifices, dude. It has to die so I can live.
Science thing, and more so what Rogan was mentioning towards the end there. I think that's really where he nailed it. The problem is giving the elites, the academics, the government bureaucrats, the politicians more and more power over their citizens. And of course, creating panic around the climate, that's their best vehicle. And that is a very real issue. And notice how Bernie Sanders went very silent once that concept was being brought up.
Yep,
and it's basically because
sure
that's
did,
the
dude.
core critique of his entire worldview. It doesn't just apply to climate. It applies to pretty much everything that Bernie Sanders...
And they keep on moving the goalpost. We gotta talk about the millionaires until I become a millionaire. Then now it's the billionaires. We gotta talk about the billionaires. The billionaires, the climate change deniers, and the people who don't buy my book. And they say men can't have a say in it. Yeah, exactly. As if they didn't use a man to make the baby, you know? Like, it's my kid too, bitch, the fuck? Oh, but it's not your body. It's not your body either. It's not a human, it's just a clump of cells. You're a clump of cells. I'm a clump of cells. We're all clumps of cells. That's what being an organism is. You are a clump of cells. You dumb bitch. Just because this clump of cells is inside that clump of cells doesn't make this clump of cells any less a human. I think abortion should be punishable by death. But nobody's ready for that conversation. If I walk into a daycare and shoot a kid, now you know they're gonna fucking kill my ass. No, but but when women do it, it's empowering. Yeah, all right. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Let me rephrase. I think recreational abortion should be punishable by death. Obviously, if the mother's life is in danger, remove the child. But you don't need recreational abortion for that.
Sanders believes in. Because at the end of the day, what Bernie Sanders is selling, however he wants to identify it or label it, he'll call it democratic socialism and claim that it's so different from communism. And while on surface level it might be a little bit, when you dig down into the ideology, even under Bernie Sanders' folksy, grandpa vibe, the core ideology is central planning. And that is Bernie Sanders' entire worldview in a nutshell. That is his answer to every single issue that he sees.
Facts.
You got scientists who are saying XYZ about whatever issue. More regulation, more controls, give them the power, tax the corporations, tax the people, put the money in our hands to make the right decisions with all of these scientists who are so pure in heart, as if it's not just yet again another power structure rife for corruption, with of course the most frankly destructive force in that system being human nature. But that's what it is for everything. Oh, some people don't live as nice as I live. Oh, well, you know exactly what the solution to that is, right? More federal control, give me more money, allow me to run the programs. We need more regulatory power, more bureaucrats and experts.
Yeah, we did that. We gave you guys 12 out of the last 16 years? And you guys completely fucked everything up, dude. The Democrats had the power 12 out of the 16 years, bro. Right? Ever since Obama. What was it? We had Bush, then Obama. Obama for 8 years. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, it was like 12. Yeah. Yeah, 12 out of the last 16 years was Democrats. So then they fucked up everything. They taxed us into high heaven. They actually laundered all the money. And then they want to blame fucking Trump for fucking up the country. Like, what the fuck? I don't understand. I don't understand how anybody falls for this line of thinking. Just fucking open your eyes to reality and you'll see everything that's happening. It's literally happening right in front of you. District Court had a ruling that pregnant illegal immigrants' unborn child has rights. What? Wait, what? What? So is that somewhere? is that somewhere? Can we look that up? They want to be like, oh, a baby's just a clump of cells. But then a pregnant fucking illegal immigrant has rights? Now I have to look that up. District Court. Let's see if that's a District Court ruling. Yes, it's an actual thing. He's not joking. Oh, God. Okay, so pregnant. So unborn children only have rights if they're illegal? Yeah, pregnant undocumented immigrants have rights in the U.S. primarily revolving around access to healthcare and due process. A major recent legal battle has centered around whether U.S.-born children are entitled to birthright citizenship. That's birthright citizenship. Where's the actual, like the pregnant, unborn stuff? Oh, yeah, Okay, so it was a Maryland district judge. Of course it was. Of course it was a Maryland judge. Maryland's blue as fuck. Oh, and a New Hampshire judge. So yeah, it was a bunch of liberal judges. Like, what the hell? Let me guess. They're probably all appointed under Biden, right? They're all Biden judges. They were probably appointed through AutoPen. Right? These fucking people.
Panels deciding how we're going to govern your life. And this, of course, applies to everything. It's the left-wing virus. It's a concept that needs to be pushed back on every single day. Because, of course, if you give an inch, they never give back. No, they'll keep taking. They'll take a mile. We saw that very clearly during COVID. And frankly, I think we've been seeing it over the last however many decades. Slowly but surely, government grows and grows and grows and grows.
It's always the states that aren't even near the border, yeah. But, like, the thing is, we have so many illegal immigrants that aren't even near the border. I don't even understand. A lot of these people came here, they flew here by plane and overstayed their visa. Like, a lot of the Afghani people, all the Afghans that are screaming Allahu Akbar and talking about blowing themselves up for Allah. Like, tell me your God's not real without telling me. Like, God's just gonna have you blow yourselves up. For what? Like for what, dude? We need to stop. We need to stop. I will launch into a rant about Muslims. all these friggin' policies.
With government cheese. Now it's a full-on, out-of-control, rife with abuse welfare system. And look at what happens when you try to claw back some of that power. All of a sudden, the government shut down for 45 days. All of a sudden, cities are burning. All of a sudden, you've got people taking to the streets. You've got politicians acting as if it's the end of the freaking world as we know it. And that right there, I think, is the phenomenon that Joe...
After the shutdown, they all get back pay, too, by the way. So it's not like they just go without pay. Like, they get back pay for all the times that, all the payments that they missed.
Rogan was describing. Once you give these people more control, and they'll use anything as an excuse to attain that control, of course, science being one of them, well, they'll stretch that crisis as far as they frickin' can. Because that is left-wing ideology in a nutshell. They don't want to actually fix problems. They need the problems. They want permanent emergencies, because those emergencies are their call to manage, their call to govern. They need a crisis that never really truly ends, and that can't entirely be justified, explained, or proven. No, it's just true enough. It's just plausible enough to where they can push a massive scaremongering and fear-mongering campaign. And then, of course, that justifies the increase in control, the endless spending, the endless bureaucracy. Whether it's a climate emergency or a democratic emergency or a pandemic emergency, it's always the same template. Declare the world on fire, say there's no time for debate. The scientists have made their consensus.
Yep.
And then, of course, hand over more and more power to the same class of people who continue to take and accumulate more. And of course, who are they taking?
Don't question us. Don't question anything. Just be afraid, and give me money so I can protect you. That's all. Don't ask questions, because that's racist. Just be afraid of things that's happening, give me money so I can make sure these things don't happen. And then something else is going to happen, and then you need to be afraid of this so you can give me more money.
From, they're taking from you, whether they're plundering the nation's riches or taking your rights and freedoms away. But of course, mostly just having their hand constantly in your pocket, preferably in their worldview, taking at least 50 cents to the dollar. The leftist central planners must be stopped because it all revolves around the same failed ideology, and what they're really after is not finding solutions, it's nothing virtuous.
Yep.
No, it's simply power, and you just can't give it to them. Anyways, that's pretty much what I got.
Yep. They're losing power, and they know they are, dude. They know that they're losing their grip on people. Donald Trump definitely has something to do with that. And now that people are waking up, they're starting to freak out. Because all their little psyop schemes don't work no more.
did the...
All their little psyops. All their little psyops don't work no more, bro. Hold on, something got blocked here. In Iran, a gay dude has two choices, death or a sexual reassignment surgery. So I guess the 70 virgins awaiting the bombers in the afterlife. So you're saying that the 72 virgins in the afterlife are just trans men that got killed? That's fucking hilarious. Yeah, there was one fucking reporter that came out as gay. In Iran, I think. He came out as gay, and then, like, the next day, he was shot. And the left thinks these people are on their side. Like, they're not. They're just pretending. They are just pretending until you surrender all your power, and then once you surrender all your power, they're gonna kill you all. That's the plan.
How did the...
Oh, what's going on here? What's going on in New York? New York is now seeing their own anti-ICE protests. Okay. 500 in New York attend a hands-off NYC training today to learn how they can protect their neighbors from ICE. Oh, okay, so 500 people are learning how to obstruct justice and commit a crime? Oh, interesting. Why is this not being shut down? This is literally... This is literally like... This is literally a how to commit a crime seminar. Bro, I'm still in the closet, don't tell anyone. Your secret's safe with me, Vidiosity. I'll keep you safe. You just gotta give me money. I'm just kidding, don't do that. Your secret is safe with me. But yeah, we didn't do nothing. You didn't miss a whole lot. Just a bunch of rants. A bunch of rants and rambles. Me ranting about shit. Joe Rogan just had Bernie Sanders on his podcast and fucking just wiped the floor with him, apparently. And so we were ranting about that for a little while. And now we're watching Decoy Boys. Yep, it's a Neph stream, man. You don't miss a whole lot. Just come on in, pop a squat, and watch some TV with you, boy. Yes. Yes. You need to give protection money.
These New York City anti-ICE activists go from this.
What is this spirit rally fucking type shit? What's up, New York? Wah! Are you ready to get trained? Wah! What a bunch of losers. Are you ready to get trained on how to commit a crime? Yeah! Are you ready to go to jail? I'm going to jail!
Lightly getting tossed aside for blocking ICE operations. The mass arrests in the streets for being as useless as they are stupid.
That's pretty damn useless, bro.
If every time these anti-ICE types throw one of their signature adult temper tantrums against the feds enforcing border laws, and it resulted in ICE retreating, freeing all the illegals they were seeking, and not the reality of protesters getting prosecuted federally, ICE flooding this.
Oh, I remember that bitch. Isn't she? She's running for Congress. The left is just criminals at this point, dude. Just criminals and people who hate America. Criminals, terrorists, and people who hate America. That's all the left is at this point. What the hell? What the hell is going on here, bro? Wait, what's the Philippines version of the mob? I don't think they have a mob. I don't know if they have a mob, bro. I don't know a whole lot about the Philippines, though. But apparently they're prison system is wild. As Vitali is just now finding out. What up, Mackie Sky? Good to see you, bro. Welcome to the stream. I'm happy you can make it.
City with 5 times as many ICE agents as before, and then opening another alligator Alcatraz in their state. But none of those.
I haven't been covering politics for a while. I've been trying to stay away from like all the controversial shit or the stuff that gets a little too dicey, you know, because shit happens so much that I can't really keep up with everything and still be entertaining. So it's nice to finally catch up with some shit that's going on and, you know, rant about the stuff. But yeah, it's been it's nice to take a step back from it.
Facts will stop the EBT tribes from trying again.
Not the EBT tribes.
An ICE facility in NYC, again attempting to block the feds from leaving.
ICE out of New York! ICE out of New York!
Just run them over, bro. Why can't we just like fucking... I don't understand why we allow this to happen. They're obviously obstructing justice. Arrest them all. What up, Texas Toaster? Oh, we got a full house today. 07's in the chat, bro. Welcome to the stream. What do they think they're accomplishing? Like, here's the thing that boggles the fuck out of me, bro. What do they think they're doing? Like, what do they think they're accomplishing? Do they think they're actually doing anything productive? Like, do they think that they're actually stopping deportations? Because they're not. They're not even... They're slowing it down, sure, but they're not stopping anything.
The NYPD started physically removing the mob.
Yeah, see? Fucking just start arresting them.
Arresting anybody trying to climb inside their parking garage.
What do you think that's gonna do? These people don't think. These people don't think. Like, what do you think that's gonna do? Okay, so you climbed inside the ICE facility, now what? Now you're inside the ICE facility. Now you're behind enemy lines. Now what? Now a bunch of officers have surrounded you. Now what? They're gonna throw you in one? Now you're gonna get deported. This is shit that just blows me out of the water, bro. I'm like, what do you think is gonna happen? Like, how much power do you think you have? You are the minority. We voted for this. Majority voted for this. So if you are obstructing that, you are going against the very democracy that you are claiming to be fighting for. How do you sleep with yourself? Yo, you hear about the Nile Gators in Florida? People are screwed. Oh, no, I didn't. What are the Nile Gators? The Nile Gators sound fucking wild. Any alligator or crocodile just sounds bad. No, thank you. Like, damn, nature, you scary.
I don't understand what their plan is.
Exactly.
They believe
exactly.
Get inside this ICE facility, they suddenly have to cease their evil operation. Once again,
right?
They don't actually believe the Trump administration is disappearing people or deporting American citizens. Because if they did, the last place they would be breaking into is a federal building. As they know nobody takes them seriously. They're just using the kid gloves on them.
Yep.
They don't.
Fucking exactly, bro. They don't think at all. They're the smoothest of the smooth brain people. Like, they're just gonna break into the ICE facility and then what? Fucking nothing's gonna happen. They're just gonna throw you out or arrest you. You have now isolated yourself. You have separated yourself from the group that was protecting you. And now you can be arrested individually. This video is peak fatherless behavior. Fucking exactly. My question is, don't they have jobs? They all do this in their free times? No, they're probably being paid to do this. They're probably paid protesters in the mix of all this, and a lot of them are probably unemployed. Yeah, 100%. They're all like middle-aged housewives, or like middle-aged mothers. Like freaking these middle-aged liberal white women with all this white guilt. So they need to, we need to migrate a whole bunch of illegal aliens from all these third world countries in order to make up for all the white guilt. Like, cry me a fucking river, bro. It's bitches like that that make me want to repeal the 19th. Just kidding.
They started trashing their own streets. Until the NYPD started removing the trash.
There you go, fucking get them. See, this is why I don't talk about politics anymore. I'm being radicalized in the other direction. All these fucking motherfuckers. Okay, I can't.
Literally the litter, and figuratively the idiots. Then they tried to use their bodies to block them in.
Arrest them.
Eventually all getting maced in mass.
Woo! Yep, woo, there is a war going on, bro. If all the liberal white women couldn't vote, you know, we wouldn't be having this issue. Our problems are as follows. The banks, the media. That's pretty much it. If the banks and the media would shut the fuck up, stop taxing, stop giving out loans to people who can't afford it, and stop propagandizing the left, everything would be fine. If the radical Muslims have anything to say, there will be no 19th Amendment. Exactly. Fucking exactly. See? It just radicalizes me in the other direction, seeing all of this fucking shit. This is why I'm taking a break, or I stepped back from politics, because all of this shit just makes me like, just run you motherfuckers over. Just run you over. Run them over, arrest them all, mace them all, get them all out of here. Denaturalize all the Muslims, all the Somalis. Denaturalize them. Abortion should be punishable by death. Everything. Rah! That's all it's doing. That's all it's doing to my brain.
As again in the
and the rhinos, yeah, and the rhinos. Can't forget the rhinos, bro. All the Republicans on the Democrat payroll, they need to go too. We need a frickin' term limits. I heard something about Trump saying term limits were in the future. You know, that's what we need. We need term limits. Enough of these frickin' career politicians that are in office for like 40 fucking years. Making decisions for a country that they're not even going to be a part of. In the future, you know what I mean? They're frickin' making generational decisions about a country when they're like in their 80s.
Activists have accomplished nothing but a brief inconvenience for the feds, except a massive inconvenience to anyone actually employed trying to get stuff done in the city. We need to stop this cycle of allowing unemployed idiots to hold the city hostage.
I don't actually mean it. That was hyperbole for the sake of comedic effect. Yeah, I don't actually think abortion should be punishable by death. It should definitely not be allowed, though. But yeah, term limits definitely need to be a thing. I'm willing to compromise on the term limits and imposing age limit. Yeah, there needs to be an age cap somewhere. Like, I know we want politicians to have experience and shit, you know? We want them to be old enough to be able to make good decisions. But if they're freaking losing their minds, if they're freaking in their 80s and they're making generational decisions that they're not even going to be around to feel the effects of, yeah, that doesn't need to be in office. Like, get that shit out of here, bro.
Whenever they don't get their way with something they have almost zero comprehension of, as traffic in the city is bad enough, but things are about to get a whole lot worse, as a new mayor campaigned on fast and free
Left don't want to get high blood pressure. I do have a problem with that, you know what I mean? This is why I tend to stay away from the emotionally charged stuff. I appreciate you guys looking out for my well-being and my high cholesterol.
buses, despite the fact that the governor has repeatedly refused to finance it.
I cannot set forth a plan right now that takes money out of a system that relies on the fares of the buses.
Isn't that the same lady that said African Americans can't use a laptop? Or is that a different brunette bitch? It's good to see you again, Neff. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate the love, bro.
And the subways.
And the mayor just pretends it'll magically happen.
How are you getting that money, the $700 million to make the buses free, into the MCA if she's not for raising taxes?
Because he didn't think about any of that shit. Dude, Zoran Mamdani was just thinking about getting elected. He was just coming up with any random bullshit. He's literally the kid in high school that's running for class president, and they're like, "Oh, we're gonna have vending machines in all the cafeteria, and we're gonna have everybody's gonna get a whole bunch of fucking money, free lunches all year long." Like that guy. He's literally that in adult form. Like all free buses, government-run grocery stores. And everything's gonna be free. Little does he know, he didn't even have the authority to do any of that shit. This is what's great about America. You can't just conquer it from the inside either, dude. You can't beat us, our military is too strong. You can't beat us militarily, and you can't conquer us from the inside. Every single position has to go through another position. You can't just do that. Everything moves so slowly, and it's built that way on purpose. See, Zoran, in order for him to do anything, he has to go through stuff like the city council, he has to go through the governor, he has to go through everybody. So of course he wasn't going to be able to do any of his promises, and of course he's going to backtrack on a lot of it. Zoran's still asking for donations? Of course he is. Mr. We're gonna make everything free still needs money. Oh, surprise there. Surprise, surprise. Did you see the new Stranger Things? There's a new Stranger Things? I thought it was over. Yeah, how is that thing? How is that still going? I haven't watched past the first couple seasons. I don't watch a lot of TV. I sit here, I work on shit, or I'm in the living room like watching anime or playing a video game. Like the stuff I watch with you guys, the stuff that my wife puts in a playlist, that's the only stuff I watch. And I watch it with you guys. Season 5. Ooh. Actually, okay, I'm not that far behind. I'm on like season 3. I think that's the last time I saw Stranger Things. Oh, okay, this is the final season and they broke it into 3 parts. Of course, they got to make sure you watch it.
You know, I think that the two clearest ways to...
I think they realized that if you drop everything all at once, people tend to drop off. You know what I mean? So instead, they break it up into parts. So that way you're watching this, and then when it breaks up again, you're watching this bit, and then you're watching this bit. It kind of like keeps the retention throughout the whole series. That makes sense to me. Because, you know, audience retention is a big thing now.
To raise that money is through the raising of the state's corporate tax to match that of New Jersey. I think that a lot of this is still a case to be made.
But that doesn't matter, as his supporters are equally ignorant.
What's your favorite Mamdani policy?
My favorite Mamdani policy is probably free buses.
how do we...
What the fuck? Your favorite policy is free buses? That's what's so great? That's why you voted for Mamdani? That's your favorite policy? Oh my goodness. Can you imagine your favorite policy being something that he doesn't even have the power to do? You have to go through transportation for that. You in a city council, dude. You can't just... That's your favorite policy. Wow.
How do we implement that?
How do we implement that?
See, she's repeating the question because she has no idea. When people repeat the question to buy themselves time, that's because they have no idea and they're coming up with some bullshit. Every single thing that he's asked her, she's repeated.
Have to read through his policies, right?
You don't know the policy?
I have read it, but I don't want to talk about it right now.
Okay, have a good one.
That is, if they'll even have...
I like Cam Higbee. I think he's cool. I started watching his show. Seems like he's following in Charlie Kirk's footsteps, which is nice. It's nice to see that.
Have bus drivers left by his inauguration.
Look how Mamdani got New York City.
Real quick.
Dude, what? Dude, what? A bus driver just quit? I can say it as someone who took the bus. Free buses would have been nice, or hell, just give us the damn student price, right? I haven't ridden a bus in over a decade. So I don't know if they're more expensive now or what. But they're going to be way more expensive if you make them free. Man, you think shit's expensive now, wait till they're free. That's when shit gets really expensive.
Driver just got up and left.
Of course he did. Of course he did. He's probably not getting paid. Free vehicle if anyone wants it, dude. So what, someone's just going to steal that bus?
Anyone wants.
The left has officially become the party of bumper sticker pop.
Hey, what up, Anonymous? Good to see you. Glad you finally made another stream. Look at all these people. All these people who aren't usually here are here now. I'm happy about that. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. I'm happy you can make it. We just chilling, you know. We just chilling. Pop a squat, watch some TV with your boy.
Politics. Great phrases that make you feel good, but bumper sticker thin implementation. And if he can't deliver on fast and free buses, New Yorkers will just have to rely on the subways. Which, best case, you get a little furry travel buddy. Or
dude, what? What? Dude, that was so gross. That rat crawled up his leg while he was sleeping. Bro's asleep, and this rat is just crawling up his leg. You feel called out? Well, don't feel called out. It's not just you, it's a lot of people that's in here that aren't usually in here. I'm just happy to see you all. Welcome to the stream. It's nice. I'm in the middle of like doing a bunch of cool shit. Like games and stuff to make chat more engaging. So that's why I wasn't streaming yesterday, because I was putting all that shit together. But I've realized that there are so many cool things that I can frickin' do that I never thought I could do before. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Just know that super cool shit is coming. Cause your boy is working on shit. Your boy's a game developer, and he's developing some games for the chat. So how about that shit? It's gonna be fun.
You get a little furry travel buddy. Or
not the furry travel buddy.
A little bit waterboarded in their deteriorating infrastructure. Or, worser case, get slashed up a bit by the psychos they refuse to lock up. And in the event you need to quickly escape, good luck.
The New York City subway stations are now making it extremely difficult for anyone to use the emergency exit doors. Check this out.
Dude, it takes a whole 20 seconds just to open that door. The developer, I hardly know her. That sounds unusual. That sounds weird. Anyways, 20 seconds to open an emergency exit is wild, bro.
Feels slightly illegal, doesn't it? Like, what if there was an actual emergency and everyone was trying to leave the station and you couldn't even open the door?
And I actually have experience with that delayed egress lock, as it's supposed to stop anybody misusing an emergency exit, either to shoplift at a store or evade the fare on the subway. It's just sad that, again, instead of simply locking away criminals that repeatedly steal, they lock up everybody with the criminals, as if there were a violent incident occurring in the subway. You cannot escape because of that same violent criminal you're trying to evade. But above ground isn't any better. Even in your vehicle, you're not safe.
See, this is why I don't leave my house. This is why I don't leave my house. 20 seconds, you could be dead. Yeah, exactly. 20 seconds is too long, bro. That's life or death right there. What if somebody's chasing you? 20 seconds, he's already killed your ass, bro. At least if there's a fire, maybe you stand some chance, but no, if somebody's chasing you, it's over. Even if there's a fire, you don't even know, bro.
That's alright. Nobody can afford it anyways.
I just got a $600 bill in the mail from the congestion toll pricing from driving in New York. I've been driving in the city for years, at least 5-6 years.
What?
And I refuse to take public transportation because I've been assaulted twice on public transportation. There just has to be a solution to this. Like, I can't go on. How? It's not safe.
See, yeah, this is why they voted for Mamdami. Because he goes, free buses, and then, you know, everybody's like, oh, wow, okay. They get a $600 friggin' bill in the mail. So when they hear free buses, they're like, ah! Even though it's completely unrealistic. Yeah, New York is absolutely fucking these people, dude. House is safe, order everything, never gotta leave. Yep. Yep. That's what I like. I'm introverted as fuck, though. So I enjoy it. I like being in the house. I don't have to go outside. I go outside to, like, go to the grocery store and stuff. But, you know. And go to work. But other than that, I'm pretty cooped up in here. I enjoy it.
Like public transportation.
Going live. Live streaming is my social interaction. That's it's talking to you guys.
It's not safe. I can't take. I'm not going on there. Like, no.
The social fabric of the city is all breaking down simultaneously. But if the incoming mayor can't even deliver on fast or free buses, what is he doing? Well, the moment he won the election, he began begging for more money.
A few months ago, where I told supporters across the city to stop donating. And today, I am asking them to start once again.
Wow, so that's like the second time he's done. He just keeps on asking for money. Now to maybe lock up the criminals? Yeah, lock up the freaking criminals, bro. They're so soft on crime. They complain about the crime, but then they're soft on the crime. And then whenever they do arrest somebody, some liberal judge who probably lives in a gated community friggin' lets them back out on the street. The creation of Uber Eats removed my last motivation to leave my bed. Understandable. I don't use Uber Eats or Grubhub anymore because it's just gotten so much more expensive. Because I work double shifts on Friday, so usually I have to order something to eat. And when I order it, it's like $50. As opposed to when I just go get it, it's like 20. Now they rack up all those fees and delivery fees and the tips and shit. I can't do it. I am not Mr. Moneybags at all. I'm just a guy. I'm just a regular guy, you know? A regular guy with a full-time job. Just trying to eat some Chinese, bro. Just trying to eat some Chinese. Why you gotta charge me all these fees, dude? No, that reminds me, Walmart Plus is on sale for Black Friday. Oh, nice. Black Friday sales, dude. I completely forgot about that shit. I was still eating my turkey. Oh shit, I have turkey. Ooh, I'm gonna fucking just dive into that later. I'm gonna fucking shove my face hole full of turkey and then pass out on the couch.
And returning to the TV to panhandle his peasants.
You've already been incredible. We've raised more than $1 million in just 2 weeks. All right?
All right, that was pretty funny. I'll give you that one, Zoran Momdami. So wrong, Mom Kami. I'm just a kid and life is a nightmare. I'm just a kid, I know that it's not fair. Nobody cares 'cause I'm alone and the world is having more fun than me tonight. There we go, that'll be $5.
Average donation is around $77. More than 12,000 of you have donated.
You're fanning yourself with fake money. I'm not even paying attention to anything you're saying.
So far, which is much lower than the last administration's transit, because we need to raise $4 million in total.
As this has basically become the thing he's most known for.
Dude, I can't believe this, dude. He literally ran on free shit. He was like, he ran on not being able to pay for stuff. And all he's done since winning is beg for money. You guys can start donating again. Oh, you guys can donate. I'll donate. Oh, wait. I'm just going to order shit to be free. I could just sign an executive order and make everything free. This guy's so retarded, and everybody that voted for him is retarded, and they're about to learn the hard way. You can't just have free shit. That's not how the world works. Everything that's free is paid for by somebody else. When you go to an Olive Garden and you get free breadsticks, guess who paid for it? The manager. Whoever did inventory. The same guy signing the payroll paid for the breadsticks that you are consuming for free. Everything free is paid for by somebody.
Even today, again, begging for funds.
Chilly in here. The one thing I'm warming up.
It's chilly in here.
Fully funded transit.
Dude, he's trying so hard. Okay, you know, it was funny when you were fanning yourself with fake money. But now you're just trying too hard.
And the worst part about his constant calls for cash is he wants those donations through Act Blue. Meaning, even if you voted for the anti-establishment liberal leader, he's still demanding you give a cut to the mainstream Democrats. But his supporters are numb to disappointment now, as at his victory party, this socialist was selling...
Dude, what? The cheapest beer you can get at his own party is $13. $13 a beer? That's fucking retarded. You know how many six-packs you can get with $13? At least 2 of them, right? Pretty sure you can get 2 of them. You can get like 2 six-packs for like $13. Neff, don't ruin the magic of free breadsticks. Well, I have to. I'm sorry. They're not free. They are paid for by the man. By the man. They are complimentary of the man. Whoever's up at the top. Same with all the other free shit. What else is free? Free breadsticks were just what came to mind.
$13 bears. The only thing fast and free about Mamdani is watching the left melt down about how they've been duped again by another Bernie Sanders-esque Democrat. As first they attack the establishment, then they bow to the establishment, and then they make millions in the background. As first he attacked Trump.
My administration would be Donald Trump's worst nightmare.
but then immediately bent the knee.
I intend to make it clear to President Trump that I will work with him on any agenda that benefits New York.
Oh, you're such a coward. He's so spineless. I don't understand. He stands on nothing. He literally just did a 180 on everybody. They hired him for exactly the thing. And he's doing the opposite. See, Trump is doing exactly what we voted for. Okay? That's what's happening. This guy is doing the opposite of what he voted for. He's literally just... People voted for him. For the free shit. And because he was supposed to stick it to Trump, right? He was supposed to be the guy. Trump, turn the volume up. Whatever that means. Soon as he gets to the White House, he's like, oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir, Monsieur Trump. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, put Hassan's shock collar on me, sir. Yes, yes. I will work with Trump for the benefits of New York City. You fucking spineless piece of trash. Oh, did you see that Hassan Piker couldn't get into Zoran's party? Dude, I did see that, bro. Dude, Hassan really thought he was a freaking celebrity, dude. Nope. Didn't Hassan and, who else? There was a couple of socialists that were, like, campaigning super hard for Mamdani. And then as soon as he had that party, he snubbed them both. Oh, AOC. It was AOC. So AOC and Hassan Piker got snubbed by Mamdani really hard. Like immediately. Holy, is American beer seriously that cheap? Australia's reputation is hardcore alcoholics. That's why you can't get a 12-pack for $3. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. I'm pretty sure you can get like a 6-pack for like $8. I don't know. I haven't bought a case of beer in a while. Right? Yeah, AOC. Dude, literally freaking. Soon as he won office, he kowtowed immediately. He's like, oh yes, oh Mr. Trump, I will 100% work with you. He was literally about to walk back everything he said about the fascism shit until Trump stopped him. He was totally about to like friggin' bullshit his way around the fascism shit. And then Trump was just like, no, you could just call me a fascism. It's whatever, but it's easier than trying to explain shit. And he's right. all of the bite has been taken out of that word. All of the bite. It doesn't bother anyone anymore.
Yorkers somehow becoming best buddies with somebody allegedly a Nazi. It's just like how the activists don't actually think ICE will kidnap them, Mamdani doesn't actually think the democratically elected president is a fascist dictator. It's all for show because they don't know any better.
Yep.
The problem being, reality is still destroying the city, no matter how many bumper sticker solutions you patch on it, as these voters have no idea what they brought upon themselves.
Oh yeah, these fucking hot girls from Mamdani, they're not even hot, they're like a 5. And they're like, oh yeah, Sharia law! Sharia law! Woo! Sharia law starts today! Woo! Do I have hand tracking? Hold on a second. I don't have it bought, but we're gonna fucking test this out real quick. Hold on. Woo! 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 Sharia law starts today. Woo! 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 These fucking dumb bitches. They have no idea what Sharia law even is. All the words lost meaning, yeah. All the words lost meaning, the fascist, the racism shit, all of it. I gotta pay for the hand tracking. That's why there's a friggin' fuzz on it. But these bitches are fucking retarded. They're literally paying for all of their rights to go away. Not paying, but they're voting for all their rights to go away. Do they actually call themselves Hot Girls from Mondami? Yeah, they do. Hot Girls for Zoran, that's what their shirt says. And they wear it unironically. Yeah, they put it on there because I have to pay for the hand tracking. So if I wanted to turn this off, I could totally sit here and like just... Hold on, wait. You're supposed to follow my hand. We're working on it. I'm gonna wait until they get it like super good, and then we'll buy it. Oh no. Oh no, I'm fucking up. Wait. There we go. See? They don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. Sharia law starts now. Abso-fucking-lutely. They clearly have no idea what Sharia law even means. They're being lied to. All the Muslims, every single one of them are being they're lying. They're all lying. They're lying and they're laughing at you for believing the lie. They're trying to pretend like Sharia law just means law. Oh, it's just law. That's it. You're literally just saying law twice. No, you're fucking not, bro. We're not stupid. We weren't born yesterday. We can look across the sea. All of this shit is online. We can look across the sea and see exactly what Sharia law is. Okay? We're not dumb. All of this shit. You post it. The Muslims post this shit to the internet. And then they try to lie to us about it.
Sadly, without that specific demographic, he never would have won the election. But that same exact demographic is going to be the most violently impacted group.
Yep.
I just hope when they eventually flee the city for safety, they don't vote in those same soft-on-crime socialist policies.
Of course they are. They're gonna do the same shit. Uh-oh. Today's video is rated PG-13. Who is this?
Hey friends, quick reminder.
Oh shit, it's Jamie French. We'll get to that. We'll get to that in a second. We gotta have a decompression period after all the fucking, after all of the political shit. What was I saying? Honestly, it looks cooler with the fuzz. Does it? Hold on a second. Oh. I look like a hologram, bro. Can I still wave? I can wave. And I can, like... I need to remove the nail polish because I don't wear that no more. Yeah. There we go. I make a fist. Oh, nope. Well, wait till they get it super good. And then I'll invest. It's working. It's getting good. It's getting there. All of their additions and stuff. And then I can start, like, you know, making hand movements. And people can actually follow me. Did you make the avatar yourself? Yes. Yes, I did. Everything you see is me. I made everything. Except the chair. I made everything except the chair and the desk. And Philip. I didn't make Philip. I recreated him using AI, but yeah. I made... Where's my joint?
Oh, a cozy horror? That sounds like the perfect blend of snuggles and spookiness.
What are you
just
talking
remember,
about?
If you hear any creaking, it's probably just me sneaking snacks from your hoodie pocket. Fallen leaf emoji, ghost emoji.
What? Great. Now Philip is stealing snacks from my hoodie. This is not okay. Why are all my robots oppressing me? They're all oppressing me. Yeah, it's getting there. We're figuring it out. There's gonna be so much more cool shit that I can do. I am learning that I can freaking create a game, and then I can have you guys play it. Isn't that fucking sick? I don't even think you guys understand what I'm talking about. Which is understandable. Where's my joint? We're gonna dive into the rest of the playlist, but that's all of the political shit. There we go. Hey! Now I can point at shit. I made this. I made this. I made this. I made all of this. I actually have this banner in my room. It's actually right behind me. That's why I put it right behind me in the in the shot. Yeah, chat-based games would be cool. You've got some stuff that you can do already. Like you can, I think everybody in the chat earns points for however long they're in the chat, and you can gamble and like duel people for their points and stuff. So that's something that was already built into the software. What's Maki doing? Alright, gotta head out. Thanks for the stream and have a good night. Alright, I'll see you later. Thanks for coming to the stream. It was nice to see you. I think she came from the Clips channel, which is awesome. I'm happy to see that shit. Anyways, what was I talking about? I have this. Oh yeah, there's some games that you can do already with like the points and stuff that's already built into the Streamlabs system. That's all Emily wanted. All Emily wanted was some points that you can gamble away. So I put that in there. But I can also utilize my game developer skills. I can create a game. I can pull 2 people from chat, bring them forward, have them control 2 different pawns inside of my game, and then like compete against each other for some shit. That's some stuff that I could do. And I thought I'm learning how to figure that out. I'm figuring that out. I could write a program that will pull 2 of you, and then you can control 2 characters, like compete against each other, and then the rest of the chat can like create obstacles or some shit. I'm still working on the concept, but that's some shit that sounded fun. And an interesting way to be engaging. That's wild as fuck. Yeah, dude, it's fucking crazy. I got the idea from Doug. I watch Doug's channel a lot. And he tends to like pull people forward. He like takes 2 people from the chat, pulls them forward, and then they do shit. It's wild. So I like looked it up. And yeah, I 100% have the ability to do the same thing. I have the ability and the knowledge and the wherewithal to do the exact same thing. So why shouldn't I? This is what we're training for. This is what we're training for. Everything that I know is leading up to that moment. Anyways. Yeah, 100%. Oh, you're making the game? I thought it was a feature. No. Yeah, I would be making the game. So, like, I had this idea yesterday while I was sitting here working on the AI. And I was like, okay, what if I made, like, a Super Smash Brothers style game where I drop 2 chatters into a world, you can possess Coleus and Luna, and then you can battle each other. And then, like, whenever chat wants to disrupt you, chat can type spawn explosion or some shit to spawn a random explosion near the players, and then the last one standing wins. Have like a Super Smash Brothers for the chat type thing. That would be sick. So yeah, that's in the future. That will be in the future. After we figure out how to do it. Gonna be super, super cool. Exactly. You'll be able to spawn whatever. Alright, so we watched the first 3. Yeah. But like, think of a Super Smash Brothers level. And then think of Coleus and Luna as players. 2 chatters get pulled forward. And you possess one of the pawns. And then you can type in the chat. And then the chat, whatever you type in the chat will like control the pawn. It's so cool. It's so cool in my head. And we're gonna figure it out. But everything else that Emily wanted is available. How do you see your points? I don't remember. Something at points. I don't remember. Oh, there we go. Thanks, Luna. Cult Nepharius, you have 5 Neph coin. And then you can gamble your Neph coin. I think it works like that. Alright, June. I'll see you later. Thanks for stopping by, bro. Yeah, we're gonna watch some fun shit. Then we're gonna wrap it up. Because I was late as fuck. Trying to prepare everything. But anyways, what's next on here?
The human body isn't
$1,000 for a steak. $1,000 for a steak and eternal shame. Well, I'm gonna try, yeah. You got a fuck ton, dude. I was looking at all the points. All the people's points. Hold on a second. I need to check this out. I was looking at everybody's points because I have a list. And I was about to reset everybody. Until I realized. Where is everybody? Loyalty. Until I realized that fucking people got a fuck ton of points. Fucking Wrangler's got 21,000 Neph coins, bro. Oh. Where's my module? There we go. If you want to gamble your points. I think, yeah, it's at gamble space points. Or exclamation point and gamble. Space points. It should work. But you need a minimum of like a 1. Oh, oops. Yeah, you need a minimum amount of 10. So that's probably why it didn't work for me. Oh, you watched this earlier? It's cringe? Oh, shit. $1,000 for a steak and eternal shame. Dude, I don't even leave my house without financial compensation. You're gonna get me to spend $1,000 on a steak? Fuck that.
Perfect. There are universal weaknesses built into the design that no matter how strong you are, no matter how much training you undergo, you can never fully overcome should someone look to exploit it. The obvious are things like testicles, butthole,
What?
even nipples in a lot of cases where you really get in there and start tweaking on them. You
What?
Fucking acting like they got hit by a taser. But then there's also psychological weaknesses. The most powerful being going to a restaurant and having the restaurant staff sing you a birthday song because one of your friends told them it was your birthday. I don't care who you are, how tough you think you are, you can be the leader of the Salty Spittoon, doesn't matter. If you unfortunately have to sit there and...
Welcome to the Salty Spittoon. How tough are you? How tough am I? I'll have you know I stubbed my toe last week while watering my tomato garden, and I only cried for 20 minutes.
Get sung to with a little cupcake with a candle on it while the restaurant staff unenthusiastically wishes you a happy birthday, that will incapacitate you. It is a cringe that is hardwired
You'd be
into
surprised.
the human DNA. We were not meant to endure such torture. It will pierce even the most fortified psychological defenses. And I just saw a clip from some masochist willingly putting himself through this for the sake of some clout online because he really thinks, I guess, he was hot shit for spending $1,000 on a steak in
What?
Las Vegas. So he's
Yeah, you're not hot shit. You just got ripped off. That's what. You got ripped off like some fuck shit, boy. I could go down the street and get a steak for $20. Hell, I can make this steak myself for like $5. I can follow Asmongold's recipe. They have a $2 steak. It just keeps getting cheaper the more you think about it.
Not only did he waste $1,000 on what I imagine will probably be an underwhelming steak based on the video presentation, but he also then got an entire song and dance for like a full minute all about him wasting his money.
Dude, what the fuck? Please tell me they opened that giant suitcase and it's just all the money that he wasted on that steak.
Heavens to Betsy, it's like a fucking...
The steak was in the suitcase. What the frick? That's so underwhelming. You're literally paying for the show. That's all you're paying for. And if that's the case, I can frickin' do that. I can stand in front of your table and go, hey, 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 woo! Here's a steak that you paid too much for. Yeah! Woo! Like, what? Like, the experience doesn't look like it's worth it.
Fucking bring it on cheerleading routine they've choreographed here, all because some goober forked over $1,000 for a steak, probably to flex to his Tinder date or something. And then he filmed it himself. My heart breaks for the staff here. I bet there were tears in their eyes when they got told that it's showtime because someone just spent $1,000 on the Golden Steak Boogaloo. So then they have to go in there, and I assume they have to be like trained by the restaurant to do this. Like a break in case of emergency, if someone spends $1,000, you gotta put the tomahawk in the golden case. You gotta cue up this song, get the DJ on the horn, and then you gotta go over there and just go, hey, 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 hey. Oh, it sucks so much ass.
It's so cringe, dude. You paid for that? You paid a month's rent for that?
Holy. It is awful to imagine being in that situation. I couldn't even fathom the poisoned brain that would lead someone to want to do this to themselves willingly because they think it looks cool on TikTok. Like, you have to know people, not only in the restaurant, are turning around because of all this commotion, insulting you, laughing at you, but you also have to know the video you're filming is going to get you ridiculed as well. It's not like a cool thing to waste $1,000 on steak and having the staff be forced to come over here and pat you on the back for wasting your money.
Right.
As if this is like a cool thing that you've done.
Like, you probably paid for that suitcase. That suitcase looked like it was gold. Like, made of solid gold or some shit, dude. Yeah, it doesn't look worth it. That just looks like it was a meal made for somebody who has too much money.
They don't want to be doing that. Don't let those hollow smiles fool you. They would rather most likely just be going about their business, doing their job, and then calling it a night without the need to have this, like, performance here.
Why? Not again. Does he at least get to keep the suitcase? If I'm paying $1,000 for this slab of meat, what is that? That's easily like $20 worth of meat. You better at least let me keep the case, bro.
Wow is right.
Is it even cooked?
Really something.
It looked raw. It's on ice. Like, do they cook it in front of you?
$1,000 well spent on that experience, I would say. Also, that like, oh, hey, that they're doing, it reminds me of that episode of Jimmy Neutron when Jimmy's dad, Hugh...
Well, they just got like a back room full of gold cases. They got a whole closet full of gold suitcases for that specific occasion.
Starts hunting caribou with his boys after that ice age happens, and they start chanting, hoo, caribou! Also, if you're gonna do this kind of thing where you charge an exorbitant price for something and want to make a whole spectacle out of it, this is about as lame as it can get. This is like a half measure. This is half-ass semi-chub. There's no costuming. There's no
half-ass semi-chub.
Fun, flashy lights. There's no fog machine going off when they open the briefcase there. The briefcase looks like a Deal or No Deal prop spray-painted gold. It's lazy. It's uninspired. If this was my establishment, I wanted to have one of these stupid fucking things in there, a $10,000 steak that comes, you know, with a experience you'll never forget. I'm going whole hog. If someone orders that shit, I'm sounding alarms. I'd have a spotlight kick on and blast light like a heavenly glow on this stupid asshole that just wasted his life. And I'm having Cirque du Soleil flood out onto the dance floor and go through a crazy routine. I'd have a magician on standby just in case, and we'd wheel out
not a magician,
sit up out of like the Undertaker and start pulling quarters out from behind this guy's ear that just wasted his money. I'd have this be the bells and whistles. This is nothing. This is trash. This is very uninspired. So you get $1,000 and a bunch of hey and a little like hand waving, and that's it. It's stupid. Well,
all they did was open the case like 4 times and then stab the meat. Please tell me they at least cook it in front of you and they put on a show for that.
I mean, obviously it's stupid, but I mean, like, if you're gonna have like this really over-the-top thing for a crazy price, make it over the top. This is just a very slight upgrade from what Chili's does when you tell them it's your fucking toddler's birthday. It's just bad. It's lame, and they don't even fully commit to it, damn it. So anyway, yeah, I think this shit sucks. Anyway, that's really about it.
A nice little short one. That shit is so stupid. The steak was raw. It was on ice. All they did was go, hey. Shit wasn't even glowing. When you open that chest, it should be like you're opening a Legend of Zelda chest. Friggin' glowing from the inside. Music sounding. You need a little chime. Mizkif or body cams? Let's see what this cop's doing. Cop filmed himself. Cop films himself doing the unthinkable. Love body cams, bro. What's going on here? What is the unthinkable thing that he did?
Going to conduct a criminal investigation.
Good. Where you want me? Go ahead.
I want you to shut the
no, dude.
Yeah.
That's not very professional.
Is that the unthinkable thing? Where do you want me? I want you to shut the fuck up. Already, dude. I want you to shut the fuck up. How about that? Dude, I would do that too. Dude, the amount of patience you have to have for a cop, you gotta have the patience of a saint for that job, dude.
What is it? Why am I under arrest? For what? For what?
For being drunk.
Because you get...
Okay, I like this. I like this guy. I like this guy. Why am I under arrest? For being drunk as shit. You're for being a drunk ass bitch. What are you doing? you drunk ass bitch.
You pruned me over.
Oh, this chick's gonna be a fucking delight. What up, John? Good evening. What have I been missing? You didn't miss a whole lot. A few political rants in the beginning. We watched a few politics stuff, ranted about that shit. I showed off some of my AI companions. And now we're in the non-political part of the stream. Watching body cam. Watching some body cam footage. This cop, I like this cop already. Why am I under arrest? For being drunk as shit. Just tell me what you want, where you want me. I want you to shut the fuck up.
Is all I gotta say.
Oh. Oh. Oh, damn. Oh, this gets nasty. Oh shit. Sit the fuck down, bitch. Dude, he fucking put his hands on her. Oh damn. Let's go. Okay, what's gonna happen? Let's go. Let's fucking go. What a hook.
Not only a brutal injury, but will spark criminal and internal investigations that will end one officer's career.
Oh damn. Oh damn. Dude, this looks like it's gonna be fucked, bro.
The following is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. On December 6, 2000...
Dude, all persons, so that means the cop probably got charged too. Uh-oh.
24 at 10:38 p.m., the Ormond Beach Police Department responds to a traffic crash where a motorcycle carrying 2 people was struck by a vehicle.
I apologize. Okay. Sorry. I understand you're upset.
Just, like, if you see my helmet, all I just saw was asphalt and I just hit the sidewalk. That lady's screaming at me. If you see under the car, she just poured her whole drink out. She is wasted.
Okay.
And I'm...
Oh, damn. So this lady's drunk as shit, and she just collided with a motorcycle carrying 2 people.
So pissed.
Okay.
Because she's like,
all right.
You stopped in front of... It was the red light.
Okay.
She just hit us at the red light and then screamed.
You were the passenger?
Yes.
Officer Melissa Edmonds pulls the driver of the motorcycle aside. Though she doesn't know it yet, this routine investigation will take a dark turn by the end of the night.
Oh, damn.
Red light, so I was coming slow.
Okay.
And I'm guessing she didn't see me.
Dude, they're really hooking me in with this, bro. They're really hooking me in. We're less than 2 minutes. I'm already like, I am fully intrigued.
See me because it's a motorcycle. And she just slammed in the back, and it threw my girl off. She was stunned, so she slammed her brakes right here, and I pulled up right here. I'm surprised the back of the bike's not smashed. It hit me out. It stunned me so hard.
Despite this, neither the motorcyclist nor his girlfriend report any injuries. Another responding officer approaches the driver of the vehicle, who has remained inside her car. Please note that the police department blurred her face in this initial footage. However, later, the redaction is removed.
I'm not sure what you're asking for right now, but...
Just your license?
Oh, because they usually blur the face of people they don't charge. So they probably unblurred the face when she got officially charged.
It's registration and proof of insurance. For the 3rd time, your license, registration,
I'm trying to find it.
and proof of insurance.
Here, my license is in my wallet.
Okay, we'll start with that. Your license.
Where's my purse? I have no idea. This is my jacket.
I don't know, ma'am. I wasn't in your vehicle earlier. I'm not in control of your belongings.
She's like, I can't find it. Here, you find it. All that shit should be in your glove box.
Though she doesn't find her wallet or ID, the woman identifies herself as 46-year-old Shauna McCree. Shauna had just left a Christmas party before the accident occurred.
I was going straight and this girl like jumped right in front of me.
She jumped in front of
And
you?
I couldn't stop. But
So-
no, I was going straight.
Was she traveling in front of you, or did she turn in front of you?
I think she was traveling in front of me.
Okay.
It went very quick.
Okay. And then
According to her, she was stopped at a red light. So, was somebody lying?
she just hit the back of the motorcycle?
Yeah.
The officer gives Shauna more time to look through her belongings before he returns again.
Did you find your ID?
Yes.
Oh, wonderful. Did you find your insurance card?
Like, I can't do that for you. I can't produce the that you want. This is all I got.
Is that why you're crying?
No, because I'm crying because you want me to produce this that I cannot produce.
Okay. You don't have to cry. It's just,
No, it's dude.
All that shit should be in your glove box, bro. Your registration and proof of insurance should be in your glove box. Your ID should be in your wallet that you should have on you at all times. These fucking drunk bitches. No injuries, that's lucky. Yeah, dude, lucky as hell, dude. Especially if a motorcycle was involved. They couldn't have been going that fast. Like, they couldn't have really been going that fast for that to happen like that. But apparently the passenger got thrown off the bike. So, it wasn't nothing. Oh, she's messy drunk. Oh, yeah, she wasted. She white girl wasted right there. What up, Dugan? Good to see you, bro. This isn't my car or pants, officer. Excuse me, officer. I swear to drunk, I'm not God.
it's not a big deal. I'm just asking for your register.
Big deal. You want to laugh about it?
I'm not laughing at
You wanna laugh about it? You wanna laugh about it? Stop laughing at me. Dude. Yeah, he's probably smiling, cracking a smile because he already knows that you're freaking hammered. It's obvious.
You think it's funny?
Do you see me laughing?
I do see you laughing. I do.
He's probably trying really
Officers
hard.
soon wrap up the crash portion of their investigation, sending the motorcyclist and his girlfriend on their way with a case number for the accident. They then turn their
Dude, did you see the looks on their faces, dude?
motorcyclist and his girlfriend on their way with a case
Well,
number
let me
for
see
the
if I can capture
accident.
it. Just the looks on their faces. They're like, oh yeah, this bitch is fucked. All right, thank you, officer. We're gonna get out of here now.
They then turn their attention entirely to Shauna.
What the hell was that? Car breaking progress?
Absolutely. All right. Okay. All right. We're gonna step right over here. Where would you like me? Over there. Okay. Right here. On the sidewalk.
No, just on the sidewalk.
On the sidewalk.
What are you doing?
I don't know.
She only knows what she sees on TV, you guys. All right, she was ready to put her hands on the car and turn around. Like, if they didn't tell you to do it, don't do it.
Where do you want me?
Right here on the sidewalk.
Are you arresting me or what?
For what?
Where do you want me?
Right here on the sidewalk.
On the sidewalk.
Okay, where?
Actually, better yet.
Every single one of them knows she's going to jail, including her. This is all just a formality at this point.
Hey, why don't you just relax? Because you're being...
No, you guys are arresting me for some bullshit.
You gotta step over here.
No, they had to fast forward.
Well, for first, you're gonna shut up for a minute while we explain something to you. Our traffic crash investigation is done. We are now conducting a separate...
You need to shut up for a minute. I like this guy. I like this guy a lot. This guy's no nonsense.
Right out in front of me.
Shut up. We are now going to conduct a criminal investigation for DUI.
Though Shauna has read her Miranda rights and agrees to the field sobriety test, actually completing the exercises will prove to be a challenge.
Just sit still.
No, where the you want me? Go ahead.
I want you to shut up while we explain.
You know what?
Where do you want me? I want you to shut the fuck up for a second. How many tests can you fail? They have all of them. This is where the taser comes in handy, right? Just taser. taser, bro.
Not very
This is gonna explain some things. I don't care.
It's not very professional, is it?
Talk to you. Listen,
ma'am.
she's gonna explain some things to you.
Serious?
Yeah, I'm serious.
Out of his face. Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm serious. Shut up and listen.
Stop talking.
Every time he says something crazy, they put it in red. But I think it's just normal. Like, yeah, I would also probably be saying the same shit. Like, bitch, shut up for a minute.
Shut up and listen.
Whatever, go ahead. Okay, so now we're doing what's called the changing of the hats. This is a criminal DUI investigation. Okay, go ahead. I am under the impression that you are severely under the influence of alcohol. Do you want to participate in standard field sobriety exercises? Yes, I will. Okay. Yes, I will. In order to do that, you have to listen, you have to follow directions, and stop talking. Okay, yes, I will. Okay.
She's still aggressive.
Ready for it.
To start, they have Shauna follow a stimulus with her eyes before moving on to the next test, walking heel to toe.
She can't even stand still. She couldn't even stand still for the pen thing.
Oh, and turning.
All right, when I tell you to start, you're going to take 9 heel steps. That's not
Yep.
fair. Hold
Yep.
on.
Yep.
That's not fair.
That's not fair. This game is rigged. Rigged. You guys are cheating. You guys cheated the line. Why are there 3 lines? You guys are cheating.
Receiving a demonstration from Officer Edmonds, Shauna struggles with the exercise.
Like, I don't understand what you want me to do. Like, I'm here, and I see 1, 2, 3,
I just
4,
said I'm going to
you want me to go this way?
Go back
or
in the
what?
starting position.
Does getting drunk cause hearing loss? Yeah, it does. Well, I mean, it doesn't really cause hearing loss, but you kind of lose control of your sense of your volume. You don't realize how loud you're being. I didn't realize that until I was like, it was my, I think it was my 22nd or 23rd birthday, where my mom took me to a hibachi restaurant, and it was just me and her. I might have been like 25. It was just me and her, and I got like 3 margaritas. And like, I started yelling, like, started screaming at the chef. Not anything bad. I was just like, how long have you been doing this? So yeah, you kind of lose sense of like how loud you're being. Like, even when I'm being nice, I tend to get loud. I don't drink no more though, not really. I'm also loud just naturally because I'm Asian. I get it from my mom. But yeah, when you're drunk, you tend to get loud.
Like, what do you
Tell you
want
what.
me to do?
Tell you what. Let's move
Like,
on to the next one.
honestly.
Clearly, she doesn't understand the instructions.
No, I don't understand what you want me to do.
They move on without Shauna finishing the second task.
No, I don't understand. I don't understand what you want me to do. I don't understand. That means she's too drunk to even understand the rules of the sobriety test. If you're so drunk you don't even understand what you're supposed to be doing, I think you're too drunk to even take the test.
Now asking her to stand on 1 foot.
1001. 1002.
2002.
Until I tell you to stop.
2003.
Do you understand the instructions?
2004.
Oh God.
Yes, no.
And then what do I do? What?
I'd say I'd move on to the next one. It's called the 1015. It's one of my favorites.
Agreed.
Wait, no, you're telling me to prove
At this time, put your hands
He said just do the 10-15. It's one of my favorites. That's the part where they arrest you for being drunk as shit. Oh my God. She's so full of Christmas cheer.
me.
Yep, you're being grabbed because you are under arrest.
Why am I under arrest? For what?
For DUI with a crash.
For what?
For being drunk.
I fucking love this guy. Why am I under arrest? For being drunk as shit.
I want to know why the guys pulled me over.
And then you're going to get another charge for disorderly intox.
Why? Why? Because you guys
What you
can't
do now is
prove why
disorder.
the pulled me over?
Wonderful.
What?
All right.
You're the
I've been called worse.
I'm sure you have.
So you can stop trying to pull away here. You're walking a little faster than my pace.
You know what? You.
Wonderful.
You.
Is this another middle-aged liberal white woman who hates the police? Is one of these defund the police bitches? It's always those ones that get arrested and do the disorderly shit. When I get pulled over by the police, I am way respectful, and then they just do their thing and then let me on my way. Never had a bad encounter.
Your car right here.
Because you have no reason to take me down. No reason whatsoever.
Stand back here next to
For what? Tell me for what? Tell me for what?
You.
For what?
Because
You have nothing. You have nothing on me.
Foot in the
You have nothing on me. You. What? What?
Though it takes a few attempts, they eventually get Shauna's foot inside the car.
Please.
It gets worse from here, dude. Some shit happens at the station.
Watch your face.
She's a pleasant woman.
Shannon's gonna do duty for VTO.
She's so full of Christmas cheer.
Okay.
It's almost like a demon possession.
All these only mentioned quickly, Officer Jacob.
It's like a demon possession, dude. It probably is, bro. Oh, dude, she probably is possessed by a demon.
Cannon, who's been asked to administer a DUI breath test for Shauna, will be central to the shocking turn this case will take. Just after midnight on the 7th, Shauna is brought into the Ormond Beach Police Department's holding facility, where Officer Edmonds is met by Officer Cannon.
Why am I being in here? Why? No, I want a reason on why. Why? Because you guys cannot protect me on why. Because nothing, because you have nothing. Something to you.
Dude, she can't even string together a coherent sentence, bro.
Because you have nothing. He has to read something to you. No, because you have nothing against me. Because I have nothing.
Alright, so this Officer Cannon, he's about to do some fuck shit.
I've done nothing. Okay.
What's your name?
My name is Shannon McCrae.
Hi, Mr. Craig. I'm Officer Cannon.
Hi.
You got what's called a breath test.
Okay, go ahead.
Put you in observation.
Oh, you got all the yeah. You gotta leave the water dripping. You don't want your pipes to burst, bro. That's gonna be an even bigger problem.
Go ahead. I was saying out for that. I'm not allowed to, alright? Because why? Because is that it? Because you guys control the.
You have to stay seated.
Okay, fine.
Are you going to be calm enough to sit here?
Absolutely.
They inform Shauna that there will be a 20-minute observation period before the test will be conducted. After a few minutes of silence from Shauna, she tries something new to get the officer's attention.
She probably wouldn't be doing this if she had a husband. Just saying, you know, this is more product of feminism. This is all the feminists from the last from our childhood or our college days are now adults. And all the feminists are now single. They're all single and just still in their partying. They're still out there partying and getting into trouble. Now we get this.
When this doesn't work,
yeah, that's
Shauna
demons.
tries again.
That's demons.
Is all I gotta say.
They should go in there with a Bible. They need to go in there with a Bible, start reading at the Book of Psalms. Don't stop till that demon is out of there.
You're pathetic, and you should be ashamed.
Rah, rah, rah. Pathetic. Fuck you. You're pathetic and you should be ashamed of yourselves. Fucking pathetic.
Sit down, please. Sit down, please. Shanna, you gotta sit down.
No, you guys are pathetic.
Have a seat, please.
You guys are pathetic, and you know it. You don't give a about normal people. You guys don't give a about anybody.
For now, Officer Cannon is able to ignore Shauna's outbursts, but the situation will soon escalate. For the next 10 minutes, she continues with almost no response from either officer.
And you guys know, like deep in your hearts, like you know
Ooh, demons, demons! I tell you, demons.
Finally, the observation period is over, and it's time for the breath test.
No, I'm talking to her.
Okay. If you want to, she can step in here too.
Dude. Oh no. Oh no.
You want to just have a seat right here in this straight chair for me, okay?
Yeah, that's fine. You're the
This is where she gets thrown to the ground.
This is a fresh breath piece, okay?
fine.
Shauna successfully completes one sample of the breath test. Police documents indicate that she has a blood alcohol content of 0.24.
Damn!
Which is 3 times the legal limit.
Wow! Dude. An alcohol content of 0.24? Wow.
Shauna begins the second sample. She stops just before it can be completed.
I don't have to do this.
Well, you do.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
Refuse once.
No, I can go to jail, can I?
Officer Cannon attempts to explain to Shauna why she must complete another sample. However, this is the moment everything takes a shocking turn.
Yeah, people just get tired of her. Uh-oh.
So I can't do anything.
Well, as soon as you blow in here and make it right.
Yeah, okay. I am blowing hard enough. I'm ready to be. You don't have that access against me. You think you do, you don't. You don't. You think you have this against me, but you don't. Either you take me to go piss, or no, take
Oh, shit. Oh! Have a fucking seat right now, bitch. This is the moment before disaster. He's about to slam her down on the ground. Ooh! Her head just smashed into the window. Ooh. Did it break? I heard something break. Okay, the window didn't break, but she did hit the window real hard. Dude, she hit the window and the sill like hard as fuck. And they're blocking something. Something happened. Oh yeah, he shouldn't have did that. Yeah, he shouldn't have did that. Oh, that was bad. Yeah, no, he shouldn't have did that. But no, I hope he gets arrested too. That was not okay.
After Shauna was placed in the holding cell, Officer Cannon checks on the Intoxilizer 8000 instrument, but doesn't attempt to provide Shauna with any medical assistance, despite her leaving a trail of blood from the room into the cell. Officer Edmonds is the one to call for medical aid. Though the footage is redacted, in the immediate aftermath of the incident, Officer Cannon can be heard calling his captain.
She jumped up and went to charge out of the room, so I went to place her down, and she went to try to charge out of the room.
No, that's not what happened, man.
Because she said she had a piss.
She wasn't trying to.
And she pulled away, and when I did, I tried to put her in the chair, and she got out the chair and smacked her head on the glass, pulled the VTuber machine onto the ground, and everything.
I mean, that's not what happened. Yeah, that's not what happened at all. That's not what happened at all, bro. You literally grabbed her and slammed her into the window. That's wow. Yeah, he shouldn't have did that. Ooh. Like, she can sue on that.
Following the call, Officer Cannon also discusses the event with Officer Edmonds.
She's dragging blood everywhere. All I did was try to sit her back down in the chair.
That's not. No.
Sit her back down, and she slipped and hit.
Yeah.
She didn't slip. No, you grabbed her and threw her down,
She
bro.
was trying to run out of the room.
We fucking saw it.
So I went to grab her, and I didn't slam her. I didn't do anything.
Was she pushing against you?
Yeah.
See, I didn't see that part.
EMTs soon arrive, and Officer Cannon once again explains what he claims happened to Shauna. During this explanation, he also included her second fall when she was inside the holding cell.
She fell again.
Police documents state that once in the holding cell, Officer Cannon said that Shauna tried to come at him again, and he extended his arm and indicated that she ran into his hand. He described it as like a stiff arm. During a later interview, one of the EMTs described what Officer Cannon had told them about Shauna's second fall.
I know he said at some point she had advanced.
Okay, no, that wasn't him. No, her second fall was because she, like, sat on the end of the bench here, and then she just fell over. Like, the second fall wasn't him, but the first one definitely was. That was him, like, losing his temper and, like, slamming her into a window. Wow, dude.
To where he said that he pushed her to distance themselves, and then, from what he said, a fall occurred there.
See, she goes to sit down. Yeah, she goes to sit down. She sits right on the edge of the bench and then falls off it. That's all that happened there.
Shauna was soon transported to the Halifax hospital. Following this incident, the Intoxilizer 8000 instrument was out of service due to unknown damage, causing an operational failure. The incident was immediately referred to an external investigative entity, the Florida Department of Law Enforcement, which initiated a criminal investigation. An internal inquiry began as well. As part of the dual investigations, Shauna was interviewed. Officer Jacob Cannon declined to be interviewed, and during this time, he was suspended with pay. This was soon adjusted to a suspension without pay.
Okay.
Do you have any recollection of being in that Intoxilizer room?
Not to my knowledge, no.
Okay.
I was told by the nurses there that I had, per the police officers, that I had ran and fell into a table. And that's how I got my gash on my head.
Wow, so they just lying all over the place. Like, what the hell? They said she ran and then tripped and fell into a table. This is why body cams are good. Gets a piece of shit like Cannon out of the police. Exactly. Exactly. Body cams just a net positive all across the board, dude.
As part of the investigations, Officer Edmonds was interviewed as well.
Was there like a lot of blood around her face and everything else, or no?
Her head was bleeding. Her hair was wet with blood.
Wow.
According to police documents, Shauna received a serious...
Oh, damn! That's bad. That's bad. Wow, dude. Look at that gash. Wow, dude. Like, you know she's drunk. You know she's gonna be belligerent. Why would you do this? Like, sit her in the chair, yes, but that's not what you did. You freaking grabbed her and threw her into a window. Like, bruh. That could have killed her, yeah. Tripped and fell in his fist, more like it, yeah. Also protect cops that do right from untrue claims. Yeah, exactly. See, it's just good all across the board. It protects people. It protects criminals against abusive cops. It protects cops against, abusive claims. It makes good content for, VTubers. It's just net positive all across the board.
This bleeding laceration to her forehead from striking the metal frame around the glass wall of the breath test room. The medical team estimated that it was a 1.5 to 2 inch wound, and she received 7 sutures to close it.
Wow, she needed 7 stitches. Dude, that's crazy. It was a 2-inch gash.
As well, she had swelling in her wrist. Police documents note that she'll have a large permanent scar. As part of the investigation, Shauna provided a medical bill of $25,424.80 for services she received while in police custody.
Did she do something that caused Officer Cannon to respond in that manner?
So I don't believe she was bowing, tensing up. At most.
See, that's not what you said while you were in the room with him. Now that you're separate and in an isolated interview, now you're gonna Tell the truth. Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Maybe she was with her torso maybe leaning forward.
She didn't even look like she was leaning forward.
I didn't feel like she was being threatened.
Shauna's actions in the room were examined, and it was determined she didn't lunge forward, kick, spit, or do any other active physical resistance prior to her injury.
Are you willing to pursue charges?
Yes.
Ooh. Good for her. Like, yes, she was drunk. Yes, she was driving a car. Yes, she hit a motorcycle. But it didn't call for all that. Yes, she was being belligerent, but you as the police officer, as the person of authority, need to recognize that she's belligerent and recognize that she's not a genuine threat to you. She's just a fucking dumb drunk bitch. That's it. She's just a drunk bitch. Like, she definitely didn't need a gash in her forehead. Be thrown against the window. Especially freaking look at her, dude. She's just a skinny little fucking middle-aged woman. Just coming home from a Christmas party. Just a skinny bitch. And you're this big-ass fucking dude. Like, how threatening should she be, bro? Like, for real.
It happened extremely fast. There was not a build-up. I had no preview that was about to happen. It happened literally in an instant.
The investigation also determined that Officer Cannon's actions were so abrupt and immediately violent that Officer Edmonds could not have been reasonably expected to intervene or prevent the excessive force from being applied. On January 31st, 2025, the Florida Department of Law Enforcement received an arrest warrant for Officer Cannon.
Good. Hand over your badge and gun. You're fucked, bro. No. That was definitely use of excessive force. Yeah, hit him with felony battery. Yeah, no, get out of here, bro. Get off the force.
Charging him with felony battery. Just a few hours later, he submitted his resignation from the Ormond Beach Police Department.
Good.
Just 37 minutes after that, Jacob Cannon arranged that he would surrender to the arrest warrant and the Volusia County Branch Jail and was taken into custody. Shauna pled guilty to the charge of DUI with damage to persons or property and was sentenced to 2 days in the Volusia County Jail with credit of 2 days served.
Okay. So she didn't get anything. She got 12 months probation in community service. That's actually not bad. That's not bad. She got 2 days in jail with 2 days time served, so it canceled itself out. She's on probation for 12 months to be supervised. Probation may be terminated early. She has to be nope, no monitoring. Okay. Yeah, 2 days in jail with 2 days time served.
12 months of probation and 50 hours of community service.
That's not bad.
She's also to refrain from drinking alcohol, and her driver's license is suspended for 6 months. According to court records, Jacob Cannon eventually pled guilty to the felony battery charge. He was sentenced to 6 months in jail with credit of 11 days served and 2 years of probation.
Damn. Okay. So he is worse off than her. Like, because he did what he did a worse thing than she did. He got felony battery. He pled guilty to the felony battery. So now he can no longer vote. He surrendered his right to vote because he lost his patience. See, this is why wrath is a sin. This is why you gotta have the patience of a saint. He fucked his life up way more than she fucked hers up. He can't vote anymore. He has to go to jail for 6 months. And he's placed on probation for 2 years. He lost his job. Now he'll never be able to pass a background check. Like, yeah, he fucked his life up way more than she fucked hers up.
If you'd like to see select new videos early and help us keep uncovering case files that...
Alright, that's it for that one. Yeah, see, these people get it. She was loud and rude and insufferable, but it is literally his job to keep calm and collected. Exactly. Fucking exactly. It's literally his job. He's such a failure at his job. One moment fucked his entire life up. He lost his job. He'll probably never get another one because he now has a felony on his record. He'll never pass another test. He can't vote anymore. All because he lost his temper with some drunk chick. Yep. This woman was absolutely unbearable, which is why she is the perfect litmus test for an officer to see if they can handle a challenging situation like a professional. And they failed. Yep. Makes you wonder how this situation would have gone without a recording. Yep. That other officer, like, sided with him while he was in the room. But then quickly threw him under the bus when she was alone. Yep, don't lose your temper. At least try your best not to. I'm still learning that rule sometimes, but I'll never grab somebody and throw them into a wall. Like, I can get upset, but I don't get that mad. Alright, we'll probably watch one more, and then we'll wrap it up, because I need to eat some food. I have not eaten today. I woke up, scrambled around a lot. Then my ADHD caught up to me. And now my stomach's doing the rumblies that only food can satisfy. The Forgotten Friends of Mr. Beast. Should we watch that one?
You can't deny that Mr. Beast has figured out...
This is Patrick CC. We love Patrick CC. We love Mr. CC.
YouTube better than anyone else on the platform. Hundreds of millions of subscribers,
There we go.
billions of views. He could be one of the most famous people on Earth. But Mr. Beast lacked an on-camera personality.
I think Mr. Beast shit is botted like some fuck. Like, there's no fucking way he got 300 million people. He has the entire population of the United States subscribed to his channel. There's no way that's not inflated. Second piece of wisdom from the herbalist: eat food. It's bad to starve. That's true. That's true. Starving is bad. Okay.
It's actually been one of the core reasons why his channel is so successful. His early viral videos weren't built on emotion or storytelling or the audience deeply connecting with him on a human level. They were...
I heard that he watched the entirety of Naruto Shippuden while he was counting to 10,000. Because he wanted to watch it. That's why he did this or some shit.
Experiments. Pure attempts to get views just for the sake of getting views.
If I were to say what's my superpower, it's that I can just obsess endlessly about something and I can just have the same thoughts over and over and over and over again. It wasn't like it was work for me grinding YouTube for those 10 years or whatever where no one was really watching it. It's just like kind of who I am.
And because he studied YouTube so closely, he realized that the most popular creators at the time didn't just make good videos, they felt like your friend. Regular people with ordinary lives, inside jokes, and real chemistry on camera. But Jimmy didn't have that, so he assembled a cast of personalities who could make his videos feel more human. Now, some of these people were his...
So all of his friends were just stage props, bro? I don't know, I believe it. I believe it.
Real friends, we think. Others were there as a job, to simulate being his friend for the camera. He actually got mad at people when they treated his productions like a job. Jimmy gets uncomfortable and gets angry when people use language like production assistant, because it's too industry. Instead, they're called FOFs, friends of friends.
See, this is why nobody likes him anymore. Dude, he's so fake. He's so fake. He's been fake since the beginning. He's literally just fake.
However, sometimes mixing friends and employees can end in disaster. Today, we're talking about the forgotten friends of Mr. Beast, starting with Jake Weddle, who was a major part in exposing the behind-the-scenes reality of being friends with Mr. Beast as a job. Before meeting Mr. Beast, Jake spent nearly a decade trying to make a name for himself as a stand-up comic. So when he eventually got an offer to work as a writer for the Mr. Beast channel, he saw it as a great way to gain experience and move up in the entertainment industry. Down the line, he also started working as on-screen talent, making his first appearance in a Mr. Beast video back in February of 2019. From there, he became a relatively consistent cast member of the Mr. Beast crew.
That brings your total to $29.
I'll take it.
Chris, you are currently losing now.
But how much am I losing by? $8. And how many dumpsters has Weddle done? 2. And how many have I done?
Hey, let me check the math with my calculator.
Hey, the 90s called. That sucks.
And even though it seemed like on camera Jake was just having a fun time with his buddies, this was just his
It's
job.
so fake. It was fake.
He stayed the
It was fake the whole time. They were being paid to be Jimmy's friends. Literally, the only one real was Chris. The only one of Jimmy's friends who was actually real is the transgender pedophile. That one. That's your friend, Jimmy?
passion he once had for the work
Everybody
of the
else is
channel
just
began to
on the
slip
payroll.
away, as his true ambition was to become a full-time comedian, which is why he ultimately decided to step away from the channel in October of 2020. Although Jake made it very clear that his departure was drama-free and amicable, specifically stating that he and Mr. Beast were still on good terms, even though he would later say this was a lie.
Because me and Jimmy actually left on very good terms. I met with Jimmy before I left. He understood where I was coming from. I understood where he was coming from. There's no bad vibes either way.
And despite his departure, Jake would still
But then he violated the Geneva Convention for views.
Make occasional appearances in future uploads, like Hit the Target, Win $300,000, and I Spent 50 Hours in Prison. There was no reason to suspect that there was any bad blood between Jake and Jimmy, which is why everyone was confused when Jake participated in one of the largest expose takedowns in YouTube history against Mr. Beast. A former Mr. Beast employee who goes online as Dogpack404 made a video titled, "I worked for Mr. Beast, he's a fraud," which included allegations of Mr. Beast creating illegal lotteries,
I remember
staging
covering
and
that.
rigging challenge videos, selling fake Mr. Beast signatures on merch, and so much more. But the second video of this expose was titled, "I worked for Mr. Beast, he's a sociopath," which focuses on the alleged workplace misconduct that was taking place, and Dogpack's star
Dude, him being a sociopath is why he's probably able to hyper-focus on shit like the money. And, you know, why he's so okay with being so inauthentic. Why he's so okay with just filling his circle with hired employees and calling them friends. Because he's such a sociopath.
witness is none other than Jake Weddle.
The culture around there was very unspoken, but there was a vibe. There was half the people who, if you made Jimmy happy, you were on the good half. And these people got random bonuses and were usually moved up, had more screen time. And then there was people who, if you had a disagreement or butt heads with Jimmy or just you didn't like it, you know, you were the other half. And I consistently was in the half that Jimmy doesn't like me. That's fine. I don't like him either. It's okay.
Jake was telling a much different story than before. He originally claimed that the two were still on good terms, but now he says that both he and Mr. Beast have a mutual dislike of each other. So what changed? Weddle revealed that the last video he ever filmed with Mr. Beast changed everything. It was a challenge that could be easily confused with torture. The video? $10,000 every day you survive prison. The premise was simple. A contestant lives in a small room for as long.
This is Josh the Snake. That's Leon Lush's old editor. I don't know where I was going with that, but it's a detail that I noticed. I had a whole train of thought that I was going to follow up after that, but it already crashed into a wall, so we're just going to move on.
Long as they can, and gets $10,000 every day they spend inside. But the initial attempt at filming this video was actually a massive failure, and Jake witnessed it firsthand because he was the original contestant.
If people don't know, that was the second attempt. The first attempt was on me. And it didn't go well.
Jake goes on to explain the harsh conditions of the challenge, as it amounted to much more than just sitting in a room all day. The walls of the cell were freshly painted, causing a nauseating chemical smell that was unavoidable. To make matters worse, the room also had an ice cream machine and hot tub, both of which...
Oh, that's probably why in Josh's video it was all tiled walls.
also emitted their own foul odors as the days passed. Jake also claimed that he became sleep deprived due to MrBeast's team refusing to turn the lights off at night in hopes of not ruining their time-lapse shots. These conditions caused Jake to be physically drained, and his symptoms only got worse as the days went on. Jake was given a...
That's pretty... Whoops. I mean, that's a pretty good reason to break off a work relationship, literal war crime scenario, yep. Yeah, violating the Geneva Convention would really put a damper on my day, you know what I mean? That would definitely stop any relationships I had with anybody involved. I think the dog pack fiasco was when I found your channel. Oh, nice. Someone else I watched covered it, so YouTube was like, you want to watch the Beast takedown? Here's 10 million more just like it, and now I'm here. Well, I'm happy to have you here. I'm happy you came from the Mr. Beast thing. I like covering shit like that. Making stuff funny.
Bonus challenge where he could win extra cash for running an entire marathon on a treadmill, and despite wanting to refuse, he felt pressured to go along with it. This resulted in him getting severe blisters all over his feet, and it was his breaking point, so Jake decided to give up on the challenge.
I got off the treadmill, and then the people that came in to like ice my feet, you know, make sure I was good. Then that's when I was like, I'm done. I can't. I'm done. I'm out.
Now, many people defend Mr. Beast in these situations by saying, oh, they volunteered, they could have left, nobody forced them to do this challenge, and all of that is true. Then again, the entire design of a Mr. Beast challenge is structured to push people right up to their psychological and physical breaking point, because that breaking point is the juicy entertainment you are waiting for.
Exactly. And it's only a matter of time. The more that they do this, the more they're going to have to scale up. And it's literally just a matter of time before you push somebody to their literal breaking point and they freaking have a major meltdown or some shit. And then that's when the lawsuits are going to come, Jimmy.
Best case scenario for Mr. Beast from an entertainment perspective is that the contestant is sleep deprived and starts to unravel emotionally, cries, panics, or pushes themselves physically far past what's reasonable. It's their suffering that creates the tension, the story. Imagine if someone went in there, meditated, stayed still, and didn't give in to any of the chaos that was thrown at them. That would be a boring video. But most Mr. Beast viewers believe that the suffering is totally worth enduring, considering the prize money could change your life.
I wish more crazy shit would happen so I could comment on it. Give me some more YouTube drama, bro. See, let's blow the lid off of some shit.
Actually, many people look at him as generous for creating these torture simulators for cash. But the real problem with Jake's story is that some thought he was rewriting history when everyone was dogpiling on Mr. Beast.
Also, he's not giving money away. That comment said he was giving money away to people. Like, no, they're earning that cash. Like, it's not really a giveaway unless he gives it away. Like, they are earning the cash through their own blood, sweat, and tears. They are doing a challenge to win the cash, and it's literally just so Jimmy could have control over something. He's literally the one that's like, oh, do you want this money? He's literally dangling it on a string in front of these people, and then he's getting them to do whatever they want.
Remember,
like a true fucking Lex Luthor villain. Like, he's like the Lex Luthor mixed with the Riddler.
Oh yeah, everything is good with me and Jimmy. And now he's saying he wasn't being paid and was being cut out of the videos.
Now I make dog pay, making gajillionaires more money. And that's one of the reasons why I left. They always cut me out of the videos. They always, and I was, editors have told me that it's because you have too much of a personality. And so with this video, I thought, this is perfect. It's a video they can't cut me out of. I'm the guy. And so I thought, well, if I have to do this, if I have to do solitary confinement in order to do the things I want to do, then I will do that.
He even claimed that he was let go from the company.
I think there's a scenario where a contestant literally died during filming. I don't know if that was Mr. Beast, 600 Pound Life, or if my brain just made it up. I've heard some stories about that. Not Mr. Beast. I don't think it happened to Mr. Beast. Didn't it happen on The Wizard of Oz? Like one of the dwarves hung themselves or something? I do know there was a lot of injuries in Mr. Beast. They were denying women their feminine care products. I remember that shit. They're definitely acting like a corporation for somebody who doesn't want to seem like a corporation. For somebody who hates the term production assistant, he sure does act like a corporation.
After he made a list of demands regarding payment.
I said, I need XYZ or I'm out of here. And they said, bet. And they gave me a severance check the next day.
Now maybe everything was all good between Jake and Mr. Beast until this prison challenge, and that soured the relationship. But still, many people thought he was just trying to capitalize on the trendy hate for Mr. Beast. Jake Weddle's Patreon page had been dormant for over a year, but it was reactivated on August 7th, the same day his interview with Dogpack was released. Jake also posted multiple videos about Mr. Beast following that interview, which racked up hundreds of thousands of views for his channel, and even helped his YouTube channel get monetized.
I don't want an apology.
See, this is why I don't want to blow up for one thing, because then you have to keep doing that one thing, and then you get known as the one thing guy. This guy's just getting he's just known for the guy who hates Mr. Beast now. Hi Minx, haven't seen you before. Welcome to the stream.
I don't.
My name is Nefarious, and we're just watching TV.
Want your money. Every penny I make moving forward is going to be because I earned it. $100,000 should have been more money than I was ever going to see in my entire life. So if you want to prove a point, Patreon in the link below.
However, Jake constantly felt the need to clarify that he wasn't doing this for fame or money.
I didn't do this for money. I didn't do this for fame. I didn't do this.
It seems like you did, though.
I wasn't trying to be an opportunist.
But it seems like you were, though. Like, you know, it kind of seems like you were, because you got both fame and money from this whole ordeal.
Actually, I held my tongue for a long time because I made the calculation that was the right thing to do based on the information I had.
It really seems like Dogpack approached you about this, and you were like, "Oh wow, this has a potential to blow up. Oh wow, I should probably reactivate my Patreon so when I make 3 more videos about this, people know where to sign up." Like, it seems like you hopped on this opportunity. That's what it looks like.
And once I found out some new information, that changed the equation.
And this could have been believable until he uploaded a video titled "I Caught Jimmy in a Secret Recording," where he played a clip of Mr. Beast saying something bad about Jake, only to immediately say after that it was AI generated.
Jake knows what he wants. Jake knows what he thinks he needs. He just wants to be a stupid stand-up comedian and making all that free.
Jake used this to clickbait viewers into watching another video where he continued to provide updates on the drama between him and Jimmy. But he doesn't actually start talking about anything meaningful until 8 minutes in the video, where he reveals text messages between him and Mr. Beast.
Yeah, see, that's slimy. Now you're just clickbaiting people. Like, we get it, the thing with Mr. Beast happened, but now you're just capitalizing off of it. And now you're becoming known as the one thing guy. You're the one thing guy. Now you're the Mr. Beast guy. That's all you are.
Jimmy offers to pay Jake $190,000.
See, you could have used this opportunity to stop talking about Mr. Beast and then just continue doing your stand-up, and then people will find you through the stand-up, and then they'll become a fan of that. But now, because you're trying to gain more views doing the Mr. Beast thing, now you're known as the Mr. Beast guy. Now that label is just gonna haunt you forever.
In compensation for him attempting the prison challenge. Mr. Beast said, "I have zero expectations of you mentioning me, sending you this money publicly, or taking down any videos. This is me just wanting to help out and make sure you're good." But Jake said he could not take the money.
I couldn't take it. I couldn't take 100. I just couldn't take it because it's still a mechanism of the game. It's still like the rest of the prize money, and that's not what it was about. But the other consistent point I was making was when you have no money, it's not a choice, is it? I need that money, but I don't want you guys to think that that's going to change how I feel. I don't want you guys to think I'm going to go back on anything I said.
But then Jake completely contradicted himself by agreeing to take $50,000 from Jimmy under the condition that he could say whatever he wanted publicly. Some felt Jake was justified in taking the money, while others felt frustrated at the hypocrisy. It doesn't.
What the fuck? He's just going back and forth. Yeah, he offered me all this money, but I didn't take it because I don't want the money, because it's not about the money. But he offered me 50 grand to talk about whatever I want, so I can talk about whatever I want now that I have 50. He just gave me half of the money, so now I can just talk about it openly. And, like, bro, now you're just milking it. That's all you're doing.
Doesn't matter how much money you turn down, if you take any amount, you're going to be painted as a person who had money as their motivation.
Yes.
And he started the video with misdirection with that AI message and then started randomly virtue signaling himself. That was a big red flag for me. It's almost as if he's trying too hard to make himself seem like a good person. He also says he is not in it for the money, but I guarantee he is cashing in on the hate Mr. Beast wagon with views.
Facts.
Whether Jake was ever truly Jimmy's friend is up for debate, but there is no debate when it comes to Chris Tyson. Chris was Jimmy's day one.
Yeah, Jimmy might have did you wrong, bruh. I'm not saying none of the things that you were crying about was, didn't happen, but you're definitely capitalizing off of it. Yeah, all the timing is so close, so yeah, it's a high possibility. Yep, 100%. Yeah, the Jake fella was milking that cash cow like there's no tomorrow. 100%, dude. He was uploading videos after video about the shit, just making shit up, dude. Not really making shit up, but, well, I mean, he was. He freaking released AI. An AI clip. This is all just one guy, too, yeah. I remember going to look at Jake Weddle's previous videos, and no joke, he responded to comments just before this came out saying shit like, get in now before I blow up. Yeah. Dude, because you're not blowing up off the thing you want to do. You want to be the stand-up comedian guy, but that's not what you're doing. You're being distracted by the views and all the money that's coming in, so now you're turning on Mr. Beast and doing all the Mr. Beast shit. That's not what you want to be known for. I don't know. It just seems like it's a version of selling your soul to become the one thing guy.
Friend. It was deeper than friendship. It was family, which is why when Chris was facing serious allegations of grooming and or having relationships,
his transition was weird too. I know Patrick CC is not going to cover that. He's not going to cover the transition, but I'm like 90% sure that he was paid to do this. like millions of dollars to do this from somebody. I don't know who, but he was paid from somebody. He gloated the receipt about it in a deleted tweet.
With minors, as well as irrefutable proof that Chris was a fan of CP, Mr. Beast had to reevaluate his friendship with someone who helped build his empire from the very beginning. The overwhelming online dissection of Mr. Beast's inner circle reached new heights in 2023 when YouTuber SunnyV2 made a video called "Why Chris Will Soon Be a Nightmare for Mr. Beast." Chris was widely known as Jimmy's best friend since childhood. Chris was the very first subscriber to the Mr. Beast channel, which now sits at over 300 million subscribers.
452 million subs? There's no way that's legit. There's not a single way that's legit. 452 million? And Chris Tyson was his first subscriber. Yeah, you're the only friend in your circle that's real is the guy who cranks it to lolly porn. That's your guy.
And was also regularly appearing in videos since the beginning. For the first 3 minutes, Sunny highlights Chris's sudden physical transformation, going from the image of a typical guy's guy, a gun-toting, beer-drinking, fishing country boy who grew up in the countryside.
I liked old Chris, dude. Old Chris was just a bro. Now he's a weirdo, dude.
Of North Carolina to painting his nails, growing his hair out, and dressing more feminine, and ultimately announcing that he started HRT, or hormone replacement therapy, which for Chris would be taking feminizing estrogen to transition his body and appearance to a female. And this was all before Chris had announced that he intended on identifying as female. This was...
Are you gonna cover the receipt? Because he 100% dropped that. I saw that shit. I saw the tweet with my own eyes. Somebody egged him on, and then he came back with a receipt, and it was millions of dollars wired in around the same time that he would have started hormone replacement therapy.
A news story because transgender people will receive hate just for existing because many people do not agree with their life point of view. They believe no matter what hormones, surgeries, or societal support they receive, they will never be the opposite gender they were born as. Whereas pro-trans people simply say you are whatever gender you choose to identify with because it's a spectrum and gender is merely a construct created by our society. Additionally, we learned that Chris got divorced.
For a little over a year now, me and Katie have been separated, with this also confirming that Chris's transformation began as soon as his marriage came to an end.
This started the narrative that Chris was a horrible father who was essentially abandoning his wife and child so he could be a woman, and Chris responded.
This is just more dog whistling that somehow trans and GNC folks aren't safe around kids.
Now there's a much more objective way to look at why Chris's marriage may have ended. It's not like people just wake up one day and decide to be trans. It is a deep decision that they contemplate internally for years. So
yeah, exactly. That's what I've been saying for years, bro. I've been saying this for years. Nobody just wakes up trans. So how did this happen?
Revealing that information to his wife and child would have been a shock to 99% of relationships, which was said best by Dante.
That's crazy, because that comes into like, how long did you know? Did you know about how you were as a person before you put a ring on this woman's finger? Did you know who you were as a person before you had that child with her? Because now you have involved two other people.
Exactly.
Imagine literally any other secret your significant other hides from you for years. That would cause problems. So considering changing your gender would probably be at the top of the list of most.
He still looks so masculine, dude. Look at these shoulders. Can't take him seriously anymore.
Important discussions to have before getting married and having children. This has become so common to the point where there is an organization called Straight Partners Anonymous, a support organization for straight heterosexual people who discover or are told that their partner is LGBT and need help in coping with this discovery and support in their decision about what to do next. At the time, many people labeled Sunny V2's video as nothing more than a transphobic hit piece, even though today many others say that Sunny V2 was right all along, considering what you're about to learn. Because Chris Tyson's past was about to be revealed, and it was so much worse than anyone could have predicted. A video released 1 year after Sunny V2's called "This Video Will Make You Hate Chris Tyson," which documented Ava, formerly Chris Tyson.
Right, dude, he looks the same. All he did was shave and grow his hair out and start wearing girl clothes.
And her history of suspect behavior on the internet.
And he keeps freaking in that one live stream where Jimmy looked uncomfortable as shit to have him walking around in skinny jeans and a crop top. Every time he pulled out some fan art of some princess looking bitch, he'd be like, "Oh my god, Jimmy, look, they drew you. They drew you. Oh my god." It's just so fake. It's so fake. It's so fake and inauthentic. After we've been seeing you for years do this, like, come on, bruh.
Most notably with her ties to Shadman, an infamous lolicon artist who made NSFW artwork of real-life children, such as Keemstar's daughter and the actress Daphne Keene. Some people try to defend lolicon, but it is quite literally animated CP. It was revealed that Chris purchased a piece of art featuring a young girl from Shadman. She showed off the poster on Twitter and even admitted to hanging it up in her living room. And to be clear, this wasn't a one-time occurrence. Chris frequently engaged with Shadman's artwork on Twitter and even accidentally opened his website while live streaming.
Bruh.
Accidentally opened his website while live streaming.
Maybe they're bank.
Busted. Caught in 4K, bro.
No. Oh, that was almost really bad.
And if it couldn't get any worse, Ava also had a track record of posting vulgar tweets about being turned on by child characters in explicit situations. Now, Shadman's art specifically was considered to be a part of 2010's meme culture that countless YouTubers praised ironically. Edgy humor was also much more common in 2017, and you could argue that Ava's tweets, while crude, could just be edgy jokes. But these tweets were only the tip of the iceberg. Adrox's video drew more attention to other videos calling out Ava, particularly one made by the YouTuber Prism42. In this video titled "Chris Tyson Talked Inappropriately to a 13-Year-Old," Prism attempts to shed light on Ava's previous interactions with a minor with the username LavaGS. LavaGS's age is proven to have been around 13 years old when the two began speaking. We get examples of Ava interacting with Lava on Twitter, and we certainly see conversations that are inappropriate considering the age gap.
Chris, does she know about your hentai addiction? And that's the thing, is this guy, at this point, he would have been 14 years old. This guy is asking you these questions, and you were talking to him when he was super young. How does he know this? I don't know.
Prism then provides a handful of examples of inappropriate conduct, such as an old tweet from Ava that reads, "Guys, we are so close to our goal. Oh my god. One more Patreon and I'm releasing my nudes." Lava responded to this tweet, announcing that he was subscribed to the Patreon, to which Ava says, "But not $5? Pathetic. JK. Kissy face. Check again," Lava says. Chris said,
"Ooh. Oh, gross, dude. Ooh."
As "I posted some fire nudes for you. Please no share." It's not hard to see how an adult talking to a child in this manner, even if it was a joke, is inappropriate. The two even privately communicated on Snapchat and spoke one-on-one in Discord calls. And the two even met up in person when Lava was 16 years old.
Chris Tyson.
Oh, they met in person too after talking like that. Oh, that's so disgusting.
Who is interested in both men and women since he was 13 years old and Chris Tyson was in college. Why did he take a camper van out to see him and take it out in the middle of the woods in this secluded area?
Prism was able to learn all of this from a personal conversation he had with Lava, who
he took a camper out to the middle of nowhere with this fucking child.
Directly denied any kind of grooming took place. Lava also clarified that the meetup was with other MrBeast crew members and his parents were present. Prism's video undeniably heavily implies that Ava is a child predator and groomed Lava, and that's the message that almost everyone who watched the video walked away with. Dude straight up flirting with this junior high schooler.
Yeah. Oh, bleh. Snapchat was a mistake. Oh, 100%, dude. You'll never be able to convince me that Snapchat's nothing more than a sexting app. That's literally, that's all it is. I don't know how it got so popular.
Try not to talk to children inappropriately challenge. Quite literally impossible for some people. However, Lava, the alleged victim, had a different perspective on the situation, publicly stating that Ava had never exploited or taken advantage of him. Lava has since...
Yep. That's exactly what a victim would say. Oh, I'm not a victim. Yeah, no. You kind of are, you know. You kind of are.
Changed his story, agreeing that what Ava did was wrong, but still rejected the idea that he was groomed. Ava spent some time silent away from social media, but ultimately was forced to respond, although her statement on the issue was considered to just make everything worse. "I would like to apologize for any of my past behavior or comments if it hurt or offended anyone. It was not my intent. Seeing recent events, we've mutually decided it's best I permanently step away from all things MrBeast and social media to focus on my family and mental health."
What family?
I want to add, I never...
What family? You broke your family up, bro.
Groomed anyone. The person who gets brought up in these accusations, Lava, has vocally supported that they are false. Having said that, I humbly apologize to anyone I have hurt with my unacceptable social media posts, past actions, and to those who may feel betrayed by how I used to act online. To lump these two factors together to create a narrative that my behavior extended beyond bad edgy jokes is disgusting and did not happen. In past years, I have learned that my old humor is not acceptable. I cannot change who I was, but I can continue to work on myself. I don't want these accusations to impact the hundreds of people who work at MrBeast, which is why I have stepped away. However,
hundreds of people, that's a lot of friends. Almost like it's a corporation.
Many still had the belief that Ava was a predator, saw this statement as insufficient, and was met with overwhelming backlash. Yikes, LOL. Your apology is not accepted. You belong in jail. This is what Mr. Beast had to say about his day one best friend. Over the last few days, I've become aware of the serious allegations of Ava Tyson's behavior online, and I am disgusted and opposed to such unacceptable acts. During that time, I have been focused on hiring an independent third party to conduct a thorough investigation to ensure I have all the facts. That said, I've seen enough online and taken immediate action to remove Ava from the company, my channel, and any association with Mr. Beast. I do not condone or support any of the inappropriate actions. I will allow the independent investigators the necessary time to conduct a comprehensive investigation and will take any further actions based on their findings. From a PR perspective, this statement checks all the boxes necessary. However, Mr. Beast and Ava's relationship was more than just a business partnership. They were supposed to be friends.
Yeah.
Even good friends recognize when one of them is wrong, and holding them accountable for their actions is normal. However, there was some leaked information from Ava's friend Eric that suggested Jimmy might have tried.
That looks like a dude also.
Saving Ava's career. Mr. Beast recently signed a massive Amazon deal. They began working together to create an Amazon Prime original game show called Beast Games with a cash prize of $5 million. Now, Mr. Beast before this was pretty much known as having a perfect reputation, so Amazon could have never
We thoroughly investigated ourselves and found no fault, right, dude? We investigated ourselves and found no problem. Carry on.
predicted this absolute PR nightmare they were facing. So it wasn't unrealistic when we heard a rumor that Amazon may have had a hand in the removal of Ava from Mr. Beast's channel. An anonymous account claimed that Mr. Beast and Amazon are trying to cover up the Ava drama, and they had the receipts to prove it, in the form of a handful of screenshots from Ava's partner, Eric, addressing the situation.
This is Ava's partner. Yeah, this is another trans. Come on, dude. You had a beautiful wife and a kid, dude. This is why people need Jesus.
In their Discord server. Eric claims that Ava wanted to write a much longer, more detailed and nuanced response towards all of the allegations she was facing. Eric also claims that they were the one who actually typed the tweet as they took over Ava's Twitter account to help her quit social media. Eric said, "I had protested at how terrible the tweet was and asked if it would be possible to change some words like 'if I offended' and the word 'permanently.' But in a room with Jimmy Beast, the Mr. Beast CEO, Mr. Beast COO, and Ava, I was told, no, we cannot change it, and we have to run it by the investors. We need to say that." But I couldn't help but notice this little detail.
The investors, huh? Yep. You gotta keep the investors happy, bro. This shit is wild, dude. I didn't know it went that deep.
Eric left in there about Mr. Beast. They wrote, "I posted the tweet. Jimmy and the CEO had tears in their eyes." If this was true, this showed that, in spite of everything that happened, Mr. Beast still cared deeply about his friend, and was willing to find a way to make it work with Ava regardless of the world treating her as guilty. Eric also claimed that Mr. Beast later had a change of heart, and realized that they hadn't done enough to stand up for Ava. He comes over with the COO, and we developed the follow-up tweets together with Ava. During this drafting process, Jimmy tells me, "We're so lucky we have you to help us with this. We've never had to go through anything like this before." I respond, "Yeah, I really wish you had let me help you with the first tweet." Jimmy then replied, "Yeah, we kinda did mess up the first one." Additionally, Mr. Beast revealed the findings of the 3-month investigation into his company. The investigation found no evidence to support allegations of sexual misconduct, grooming, or the company knowingly
there we go.
Individuals with dangerous or illegal histories.
We investigated ourselves for 3 months and found nothing. Everybody can let it go now.
However, investigators did identify isolated incidents of workplace harassment and misconduct, which led to disciplinary actions and new corporate policies aimed at improving professionalism and company culture. The public responded to this with, "We've investigated ourselves and found ourselves innocent." No way. The guys you paid found you innocent? Regardless of how you might feel about Ava and her alleged behavior, it's easy to see how it was a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation for Mr. Beast. Turning his back on his closest friend would paint him as a bad friend, but defending her would tie his reputation to accusations no public figure can afford to stand next to, and maybe even make himself complicit in her behavior. Even after leaving the MrBeast channel, Ava has continued to be the subject of scrutiny. Other individuals have since come out claiming to have interacted in a similar manner with Ava, and entire logs of her old Discord server have been leaked. The logs show exactly what you'd expect: inappropriate conversations with kids who are too young for her to be talking to. And since all of this came to light, Ava has...
Dude, he's got a lot of fucking kids in his circle, bro. Way too many children. Alright, way too many children. Palestine flag, of course. Way too many children.
Entirely disappeared from the internet, and it's easy to see why she may never come back. But during the fallout with Ava, another former MrBeast friend featured on the channel, Jake the Viking, went as far to say that MrBeast knew about who Ava was the whole time. Then again, Jake attacking Ava unleashed some skeletons in his own closet. Before he ever met MrBeast, Jake the Viking was...
That's what... Let he who be without sin cast the first stone, dude. Everybody got skeletons in their closet, dude.
Was just a small YouTuber trying to make it on the platform. He uploaded vlog-style content that focused on himself having fun with his friends. And it's clear when watching his earliest videos, Jake was a natural entertainer, but he never could have predicted that a massive YouTuber would take notice of his potential.
That, certain someone had just subscribed to me on YouTube, and wanted to share that. It's actually really cool. So I look up to this guy because he's awesome.
All right, Mr. Viking.
Right up there at the top.
Who's that? Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast subscribed to you. Dude, he looks like a Viking. He needs to grow his hair out and braid it, and then walk around with an axe.
Mr. Freaking Beast, subscribe to me on YouTube. Shout out to you, man.
MrBeast didn't just want to keep up with Jake's videos, he wanted him to be a part of his own content. That's why Jimmy ended up hiring Jake full-time as on-screen talent. From 2018 all the way through 2019, Jake the Viking became a regular member of the MrBeast crew.
Jake isn't subscribed to PewDiePie.
Wait, no way. Jake, stop. Jake, let me see it. Jake. Jake!
He
subscribe to PewDiePie.
His intense and overly enthusiastic
Oh, what up, Wrangler? Good to see you. Whole lot of hola. Can't stick around tonight, but wanted to stop in and stay. Drop a like and subscribe, everybody. Thanks, Wrangler. I appreciate it. W's for Wrangler. Wrangler in the chat. Appreciate you stopping by, buddy.
Personality.
It's okay if you can't stick around. We're about to wrap it up here in a minute.
And became a fan favorite amongst viewers of the channel. He was always cracking jokes, smiling, and seemed to be more than just a new face in the videos, but a genuine friend of the other members. This is why so many were confused when Jake eventually disappeared from the channel. Last featured in a video uploaded in January of 2020,
why did Jake
was
quit?
Absent for months, and there was no acknowledgement from anyone in the videos about where he had gone. But eventually, Jake the Viking had posted a video on his own channel revealing why he left the MrBeast crew. Supposedly, after the hide-and-seek video, Jake was never asked to feature as on-screen talent again.
And so all that went on till super recently, when finally I was able to meet down.
Oh, so they fired you?
A couple people and kind of put everything out on the table, and it came down to my piece no longer fit the puzzle.
This wording is particularly interesting.
Yeah,
MrBeast's videos are so successful partly due to the friendly dynamic shared between him and the people that were supposedly his friends. But to say that his piece no longer fit the puzzle is one of the coldest, most corporate ways to describe what was happening behind the scenes. And this is the moment almost every MrBeast friend eventually reaches. The slow realization that they were never truly part of a friend group, they were part of a production. Jake even talked about how he was disappointed whenever he was cut out of the videos, which might seem trivial or just standard business practice, but it hits deeper when you believe you're contributing to a friend's channel. Being erased from a video doesn't just mean losing screen time, it makes you question whether you were ever valued as a friend in the first place. It's a dynamic we see over and over. People who join the channel and were convinced that they were friends or maybe even family, only to discover later that they were just employees filling a role. Whether Jake was genuinely close with Jimmy or simply part of a business operation is unclear. But when Jake announced his exit, he wasn't overly dramatic, he wasn't angry, he kind of just chalked it up to a mutual decision.
And so it was pretty much like a kind of a mutual parting. You know, me and Mr. Beast, or me and Jimmy did not have any type of falling out. There was no argument, there was no bashing, there was none of that.
It's probably in your contract you have to say that, huh? Yeah, it's part of your severance. In order to get the severance pay, you gotta tell them it was a mutual thing.
It was very mutual because it was something I was already contemplating, you know, not...
You're a liar. You're lying. That was a lie right there. You ain't gonna slide that one past us, Mr. Viking. Yeah, I can see how that would be disappointing, though, if you think you're, like, joining a friend's video, only to find out it's more akin to an actual production.
Like, when?
Leaving a channel
That's just
like
so
Mr.
fake.
Beast meant that his future as a creator was uncertain, but Jake the Viking was able to build an extremely successful platform of his own. At the time of uploading his video announcing his departure from Mr. Beast, he was sitting around 30,000 subscribers, but by October of that same year, Jake hit the 1 million subscriber milestone. This really proves that Jake was such a massive fan favorite in the first place. His personality and natural talent allowed him to be successful without Mr. Beast's help. Publicly, Jake the Viking remained cordial with Mr. Beast and the crew for some time. However, this would change
Hell
when
yeah.
negative sentiment.
Jake the Viking looked like a pretty cool guy. I can see how, you know, he probably makes some interesting content.
Began growing against Ava Chris Tyson. While live streaming, Jake was asked about his old friend and what he thinks about their new lifestyle.
Let him do his thing. I don't care. My personal opinion, think it's weird, but whatever. I never expected it to happen, but whatever, man. Everyone, my biggest belief, and this is something y'all should always believe, that y'all should follow. Everyone deserves to be happy. Everyone deserves life is so full of up and downs. At the end of the day, everyone deserves to be happy. If Chris doing this transitioning to become a woman is making him happy, cool.
Others were a lot more aggressive about their feelings towards Ava. Nick Merckx tweeted, "You should be ashamed of yourself leaving behind your wife and child to play pretend. One day you'll wake up and realize what you've done." Surprisingly, Jake the...
His wife was conservative, too. He was conservative, she was conservative, they had a conservative wife with a conservative family. They were literally like the nuclear family. Or at least they were the structure of it. Literally the entire Chris Tyson story is representative of the breaking down of the nuclear family that's happening all across the country. They had such a beautiful family, and he fucked it all up for this trans ideology that isn't even authentic.
Viking quote tweeted this and agreed with the sentiment that Ava had abandoned her
Demons.
son. Then
Demons.
The Viking revealed more information about what actually happened that led to the departure from the Mr. Beast channel. He tweeted, "Fired from Mr. Beast for doing a brand deal with a CBD company. Is told he can make a video explaining why he's no longer there, but it has to get approved. Video blows up and then disappeared because instant suppression by YouTube's Golden Boy. Continues to make content even though videos aren't getting shown, i.e. no one gets notified of uploads." Notice how this is almost the exact same situation as Jake Weddle. They initially announced that they left the channel.
So it's true. So his "Why I Left Mr. Beast" video had to be approved by Mr. Beast. No wonder he said it was a mutual thing.
And everything was all good. Then all of a sudden, Mr. Beast is in controversy, and now they come out of the woodwork and say, "Here's more context that I never revealed." Jake's growing negative sentiment against Mr. Beast would reach a boiling point when all of the allegations against Ava Chris Tyson came to light. Jake started going even harder on both Ava and Mr. Beast, tweeting, "The silence is deafening. No accountability. None. Jimmy knew." Jake the Viking had become one of the leading figureheads of the anti-Mr. Beast and Chris Tyson sentiments that were growing at the time, and his position as a former employee gave him more credibility for his position. But this is where Jake Weddle comes back into the picture. Jake Weddle revealed that there was a Mr. Beast employee named Delaware who was a registered offender, something that was known internally but never addressed publicly. To make things worse, he was Jake the Viking's brother-in-law and former manager.
Well, there was a known offender, registered offender.
Oh, fuck. I forgot about that. That Delaware was Jake the Viking's, like, what, brother-in-law? Brother-in-law, so his sister's husband?
Offender. On the registry and everything. Who worked there.
But when I was there, they called him Delaware. He's like, why do you call him Delaware? And I didn't know. Apparently they called him Delaware because he's not allowed to go back to Delaware.
Longtime Mr. Beast viewers were familiar with Delaware.
I think it turned out that he made that up.
directly acknowledged that he was his brother-in-law in a tweet from 2018. This was an optical nightmare for Jake the Viking. For the past few weeks, he had become one of the largest voices calling out Ava Chris Tyson for what many considered to be predatory behavior. But in reality, Jake had closely associated with and even hired a registered sex offender who took advantage of an 11-year-old. Statements like Jimmy knew had aged extremely poorly, and in the face of unrelenting backlash, the Viking was forced to respond. Here's the truth. Yes, Delaware is my brother-in-law. Yes, he is an RSO. When he was 21, a 16-year-old girl accused him and others of SA when she was 11. Delaware took a plea deal. That's why there was no jail time, but he still had to register. Delaware's charges are set to be dropped this fall. Delaware has been nothing but a good person, an amazing husband to my sister, and the best father to my 2 nieces that I could ever ask for. They want no part in this and want to just live their lives away from the limelight. I understand why anyone would be frustrated over these allegations, and I do not blame them. Hurting kids in any way is completely unacceptable, but in the case of Delaware, I firmly believe he did nothing wrong and look forward to the day these charges are dropped. Now, taking a plea deal is much different than just like a settlement, because
did the charges get dropped?
You are admitting guilt, but you're just hoping for a lesser sentence or punishment. Someone would only take a plea deal if the odds were stacked against them legally. SA crimes are particularly difficult to prove due to their reliance on both physical evidence as well as establishing a lack of consent. Obviously, consent is impossible in a situation like this, meaning that the case would rely solely on physical evidence, which begs the question.
All right, Wrangler. I'll see you next time, brother.
Question, was there physical evidence? And if there wasn't, why would you take a plea deal? It's hard to imagine that Delaware in the face—
Dude, driving through the snow sounds like a nightmare. That was one of the terrains I had to learn how to drive on. I'm pretty good at it, but it's still scary. Probably the most anxiety-inducing, inclement weather to have to drive in.
Case of a baseless allegation would prefer to accept a plea deal rather than facing—
What up, Jay? Good to see you, brother.
Trial and exonerating himself. This led many to believe that there was enough evidence to provide a conviction. People simply weren't buying Jake the Viking's story, not to mention that he was happy to call out predatory behavior when it benefited him, but now he was seemingly making excuses for it and brushing it aside. Jake the Viking constantly tweeting about how Mr. Beast knew about Chris Tyson being a creep, only for it to come out that his own brother-in-law who worked for Mr. Beast is a literal offender, which Jake knew, is so funny. Just like that, everyone was turning on Jake the Viking. The good grace he'd been receiving in the recent weeks was already completely gone. He once left the Mr. Beast crew on good terms and was fondly remembered for his contributions to the group, but now he's remembered for his hypocrisy, messy falling out, and association with an RSO. Today, he still uploads content to his YouTube channel regularly.
Oh yeah, nothing's worse than Black Eyes. Especially if you're at an ATM and Black Eye steps up to you and robs you of your balance.
But barely cracks 1,000 views per video. He has seemed to develop a large—
Nothing's worse than Black Eyes.
enough following to sustain his life and career as an influencer. He's kind of just a general content creator these days, live streaming, making Instagram videos and TikToks, all while generating income through affiliate links and brand deals. But his identity online will always be tethered to once working for and being friends with Mr. Beast. The same cannot be said for Sneeko.
Sneeko
Beast was actually—
Sneeko was on the Mr. Beast team?
A fan of Sneeko at one point and offered him a job years after he surpassed Sneeko in subscribers. However, their falling out was much different than everyone else on this list. Before Mr. Beast was known as the biggest YouTuber on the planet, he was just a kid obsessed with the platform, posting literally anything to develop a subscriber base. More often than not, he was providing commentary over video game footage, which was extremely popular in the early 2010s.
What's up, guys? I just bought a new microphone. The Blue Snowball for around $60 off of Amazon. And if you've seen any of my older videos, this mic sounds like 30 times better than my old mic.
Another aspiring YouTuber following a similar path as Jimmy was Nico Balanthese, better known today as Sneeko. During this time, it was common for smaller channels to interact with each other in the comments and build connections, and that's exactly how Sneeko met Mr. Beast.
So you guys actually met on Call of Duty or the YouTube Call of Duty?
We met through like comment sections.
The two began collaborating with each other and featuring on
that's how I met my wife.
In fact, Mr. Beast directly shouted out Sneeko Sneeko in a video titled 5 YouTubers I Think Will Be Famous.
At number 2, I have Sneeko, and if you've ever seen Sneeko's videos, you realize that they're kind of addicting. Once you start watching them, it's kind of hard to stop. But I don't know what it is about him. It's just, he's so straightforward with things, and he's not biased on anything. He'll let you know anything that's on his mind. And I never miss an upload from Sneeko. I don't really know how to explain it, but he pretty much uploads videos similar to Eddie the Chump. Just they're really well put together and really well thought out. I don't really know how else to explain it besides just telling you to go watch his videos.
While Mr. Beast was still discovering exactly what he wanted to create, Sneeko was going for something with more meaning, a deeper purpose, which since the very beginning was centered around social commentary mixed with personal reflection. Some viewers...
So it seems like he's always been in the fucking self-help type of area. The ill mind of Sneeko. They're taking a page out of Hobson's book there. 10 years ago. Damn, Jesus. 10 years ago. Wild.
Felt Sneeko was wise beyond his years. Others felt he had a I'm 14 and this is deep kind of vibe.
I don't wake up and think, how could I not be a douchebag today? I wake up and think, who can I piss off the most? Most of you have extremely...
He does have a I'm 14 and this is deep kind of vibe to him. I agree with that.
Thoughts that you don't say out loud because they affect your persona. I'm guessing at least more than half of you are closet racists, and even some of you kind of wanted me to go home at some point. I was born here, by the way. Please don't deport me, Mr. Trump. Probably more than half of you have some more gay thoughts than you care to admit, and at least 1/3 of you have spent some time on the really sketchy parts of the internet. Weirdos. The reality is most of us are going to spend our lives wondering how everyone else is going to see us instead of improving ourselves for ourselves.
His channel was growing extremely quickly, and he was on pace to become a large creator, but then he quit. Not 100% necessarily, but he went from uploading multiple times a week to just a couple times per year. And in that time, Mr. Beast went from being Sneeko's fan to having over 5 million subscribers.
We're so close. We're almost... Wow. Oh, we're almost... 5 million subscribers! Wow, I can't believe it! 5 million!
The two reconnect.
That was so staged. On the next episode of How I Met Your Mother, how Neff and his wife met. Yeah. We met in the comment section. Not afraid to admit it. Famous is a word you could have used to describe Sneeko. I would have probably picked another one, right?
Connected, and Mr. Beast flew Sneeko out to his headquarters in North Carolina, gave him a job, and showed Sneeko the empire that could be built on YouTube.
And I went and worked for him in North Carolina, and then I really saw how it was possible to be a content creator. He changed my mind. He was the first person to really, if you talk to him off camera, he'll like talk about all this Matrix stuff just in different terms. I remember going to restaurants and stuff like that, and he was just so rich at 19. He had an entire company. He had a warehouse, people working for him, and it wasn't even. I didn't even think it was possible to do that with YouTube. I just saw YouTube as a way to turn on a mic and camera and speak once in a while. He had systems in place. He had employees. He was running it like a bit, and I'm just like, this is the potential of YouTube. And he's like, yeah, I don't know, you drop out of school. Yeah. He told me just that blatantly, yeah, drop out. Like, why would you go to school and get student loan debt to go and be an intern? I was a TV and film major. Like, why would you go and do this when you can just, YouTube is the future.
Sneeko was even featured in a video titled I Built a Car Using Only Legos, where Jimmy, Sneeko, and the guys drove around in go-karts that had Legos taped to the exterior. However, Sneeko realized within a couple of weeks that he didn't fit in with the Mr. Beast crew. He realized he couldn't fully be himself, nor did he like Mr. Beast's mentality of making videos just for the sake of going viral.
Yeah, he's okay. I can see how their personalities would collide there. Because Sneeko is kind of authentic. He's himself, right? He's a lot of things, but at least he's himself. Mr. Beast is anything but himself. Mr. Beast has this inauthentic mold that he's created for himself that just doesn't fit anybody who's like truly themselves.
That's just not what I wanted to do. I've always wanted to be somebody who could use their voice to shake the room. I'd like to have that impact and talk about politics, social issues, and talk about what's really going on. And that just wasn't the direction of Mr. Beast content. I think back to it, I remember wanting to make specific jokes, like jokes about Trump and Hillary, because I was working like around the first election, or the first Trump election, and afterwards he regretted like even adding those jokes. I think he edited them out because he just wanted to be clean. He wanted to be friendly for everybody.
That's why I've always disagreed with that mentality ever since I worked with Mr. Beast. He's like, I want to be #1 YouTuber. I'm like, I just want to use YouTube.
Yeah, he's too scripted. That's why it didn't work. Mr. Beast is too scripted. But he tries to not be. Like, he's so fake.
YouTube was a means to an end.
He got fired?
Yeah. The video was structured around what's going to go viral.
He got fired. He got fired.
Like,
All right, Anonymous, thanks for stopping by. It was good to see you. You have a good night. Or morning, or whatever it is over there in Australia. We're about to close it down after this video. We're going to watch this video, then we're going to watch a Daily Dose, and then we'll close out the stream.
Philosophy is like, I want to express myself. Social media is an extension and a way to express yourself.
Now, this is a pretty normal realization. Sneako's vision for his own content and online persona just simply did not align with Mr. Beast's, and Jimmy likely noticed that too, so he decided to fire Sneako. And even though Sneako knew he didn't fit in, he still felt bitter about being fired, and immediately after he got home, he made an exposed video where he talked about how horrible it was working for Mr. Beast, hoping it would damage Jimmy's reputation. However, he quickly regretted the decision and removed the video from his channel.
What pissed me off after working with Mr. Beast is I always thought I was better at making videos, yet he's the one on track to be a top 10 YouTuber of all time. I got all jealous when he fired me and I made this hate video exposing him, and then I had to delete it when I realized that he blew up because he put in work. He actually went through the effort of doing it over and over again, and I never did.
To this day, Sneako realizes it was his own ego that soured his relationship with Mr. Beast and would have done things differently if he could go back.
Nobody saw it. It had literally 40 views, and I took it down in like 20 minutes. But I talked about it a lot because I realized about doing anything for attention. Like, I was really upset about getting fired, and I had this like sense of pride, and I always had a lot of belief. Like, I know that I'm the best. Like, I know I'm I'm the best YouTuber, blah blah blah. And then seeing him surpass it just hit my head. And so I'd like to talk about that because I think it's a good example of how your ego can be your downfall. But no one saw the video, and the video I don't think it was that bad. But just to go behind his back and like do something resentful because I got fired was just not the right way to act.
Is there any bridges that
I can respect that.
regret? And you think, you know what, actually, I'd want to still be cool with this guy? Or you good?
Mr. Beast.
Yeah.
That was one that I didn't need to. I didn't need to do that, but...
Well, you put a video up and then you just deleted it straight away.
Yeah, no one saw it, but
that's good.
He saw it.
He saw it?
Yeah. It had like 20, I think, barely... No one saw it but him. Yeah. And so you can't go back from that.
You don't think he'd ever forgive you?
I wouldn't.
What's interesting is that Sneako is the only former Mr. Beast friend who put the blame on himself. He wholeheartedly admitted to being jealous, bitter, and even attempting to expose Mr. Beast for his own gain.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, that's pretty mature. You know, say what you want about Sneako. That's pretty mature.
Now, this doesn't mean that everyone else who ever spoke out against Jimmy is lying. It's just that the pure transparency is super rare. Sneako being able to recognize his own flaws, then learn from them and keep pushing forward is what allowed him to build his own fan base.
The Slim Shady hair is not working for you though, bruh. This not you.
And not live in the shadow of Mr. Beast. The same cannot be said for Mr. Bro, which is the blood brother of Mr. Beast who failed miserably at becoming a YouTuber.
Dude,
CJ Donaldson would make the occasional appearance in his brother's videos, such as, I bought an expensive car using only $1 bills, and in this video specifically, we can see Mr. Beast directly calling for viewers to demand CJ to make a channel of his own.
Alright guys, today we're gonna do a brother reveal. This is my brother. Come here. Don't be camera shy. Okay. See him? Hey, tell him to make a YouTube channel. He's at college and he's gonna have like a horrible job one day.
Considering at this point Mr. Beast had dedicated half of his life to YouTube and had undeniably built...
See, he only sees YouTube as a money-making avenue. That's it. That was his freaking thing. The whole reason he was like, yeah, get this guy to join YouTube because he's about to go to college and get a job. Like, YouTube is more than just making money, Jimmy. I do it because it's fun. Are you having fun? It doesn't look like you're having fun. It looks like you're just making money.
an extremely successful business from it, it's no surprise that he wanted his brother to have the same success that he did. And he was in the perfect position to help him get there. He had the experience, he had the knowledge, and he had the money to get a separate channel off the ground. And eventually, CJ agreed to give YouTube a shot.
Hey everyone, my name is CJ. I'm Mr. Beast's unknown brother, and we're gonna see what happens. So I used to work at Walmart, but now I've decided to take a leap of faith, just like my brother did, and start my YouTube career. With Jimmy's mindset with giving money away, being a philanthropist, doing all the great things.
See, you're trying too hard to be Jimmy. See, now you're not doing your own thing. That's why your channel's failing, or failed. You're trying to be Jimmy. You're trying to talk like Jimmy, but you're not planning anything.
He does every single day to make a difference in people's lives. I have that same mindset, and I also want to do the same thing just like my brother.
Initially, his channel was doing extremely well, with his first 4 videos racking up nearly 20 million views combined. But there was a problem with the Mr. Bro channel that couldn't be ignored, and CJ said it best himself.
Unfortunately, I'm poor, so I decided to do a dumbed-down version of my brother's videos.
The Mr. Bro channel was essentially nothing more than a cheap knockoff of the Mr. Beast
That's
channel.
exactly.
Last to leave tree wins $10,000. I spent 24 hours in a pool of ramen noodles. I Ubered to the North Pole. Not only were these videos essentially direct rip-offs of videos that Mr. Beast had already made, but they were objectively less interesting concepts, and their execution was far worse. Not only were the video concepts the same, but many of the people featured in the videos were just Mr. Beast crew members. In fact, one of the most
Yeah, you're just a knockoff, bro. You're like the Power Rangers and what they hold on, wait. You're like the VR troopers to the Power Rangers, bro. You're just a cheap knockoff, bro.
Frequent special guests of the channel is Chandler's brother Zach. The thumbnails were the same, the profile picture was the same, even the name itself, Mr. Bro, makes it sound like a spinoff of the
His freaking icon is the exact same, just with glasses.
Mr. Beast brand rather than its own unique channel. And maybe I'm looking too deep into all of this, but as time progressed, it seems like he even physically started looking more like his brother with his hairstyle and clothes.
Yes.
I guess Mr. Bro is just straight up copying his brother now. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Mr. Bro. Same. He's literally just a budget Mr. Beast. He's not even trying to be different. Everything about his channel is a copy.
Thank
the
you.
Banner, the icon,
yeah, exactly.
He does. He just got a free
That's
ticket
why
to
he
fame
failed.
because of his brother.
Timu before Timu. Yeah, exactly. That's why he failed. He failed because he's just a cheap imitation of the real thing.
Mr. Bro's first video was uploaded in August of 2019, but not even 2 years later, CJ already abandoned the channel entirely. He did end up creating a new YouTube account where he uploaded Minecraft challenge content, but he also stopped posting videos after less than a year of uploads. It's hard to say that CJ
because
quit
if you
YouTube
don't
due to a
because if you don't do it for fun, you're not gonna bruh, like you have to have fun doing it or you're gonna quit. There are ups and downs to this lifestyle. You're going to have points where you're not having anything. You're not making any money, you're not doing any views. I think my last video got like 40 views, bruh. Like, you're gonna have low points in between all the hot topics, you know? If you just quit, well, I mean, if you're just doing it for the money, eventually you're gonna quit when the money stops coming in. Especially if you're just a knockoff version of your brother. My man remembers VR Troopers. Yeah. Yep. VR. Virtual reality. I remember VR Troopers, bro. That was my shit. I like Power Rangers, and VR Troopers came on right afterwards. They're all made by the same company, too. So it's literally like a knockoff. In the same way that Power Rangers was a knockoff, where Power Rangers just took stuff from Japan, VR Troopers took stuff from Japan also. Except it took like 2 different shows and Frankenstein them together into VR Troopers. That's why the cast would always split up. And they would always have these 2 VR Troopers together and then another one off on solo missions, because they were 2 different shows that they Frankenstein together to create VR Troopers. That's just a little funny, a little hilarious fun fact for you.
a lack of success. In reality, I just don't think CJ shared the same love for YouTube that his brother has. Everyone who stood beside Mr. Beast, childhood friends, collaborators, employees, even his own brother, eventually reached the same realization. Being friends with Jimmy is not the same as being friends with a normal guy. Some left quietly, some left bitter.
See, you gotta look at it like this. Okay, if it's not fun, you're not gonna succeed. Look at Shane Dawson, right? Everybody, you guys remember Shane. Do you know how many channels Shane himself is responsible for making successful? You've got Shane's channel, you got his husband's channel, Ryland's channel, Ryland's sister, Shane's brother, Shane's brother's wife, Ryland's sister, their mom now has one. All of these people are famous because of Shane. Because they all enjoy it. They're not doing it for the money, and Shane's not stabbing people in the back. But if that's how you make people successful. They have to freaking want it. They have to see it as more than just a money-making avenue. Just a money-making venture. You have to have some kind of passion for it. You gotta have some kind of fun.
Some left confused, but they were all replaceable, and they were replaced. Because in Mr. Beast's world, friendship doesn't actually have to be real. It just has to look real for the video. The same exact thing can be said about David Dobrik, who literally built his entire channel around his friends. Only later we would discover many of those friendships weren't exactly what we thought they were. But if you want to hear more about...
Yep. Is that Gabby? I forgot she was in that circle, dude. Oh yeah, fucking Liza Koshy. I'll remember when they broke up. No, Shane Dawson. The YouTuber. He's been on YouTube for well over 10 years. I think he was in the first generation of YouTubers. He was at the very first VidCon. Like Shane Dawson. He's had his share of controversies. But now he's mostly on Ryland's channel, his husband's channel, while he works on his in-between shit. But yeah, I like Shane and Ryland. All right, we're gonna wrap it up with some daily dose of internet, and then I'll see you guys next weekend. I'm gonna work on these ideas that I have that I was talking about earlier.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet.
Daily dose.
Got roasted by his own followers.
You look like the king of diamonds.
Do you look like the king of diamonds? He does. He does look like the king of diamonds.
Diamonds.
like the card.
That's the maddest shout I've ever heard.
He looks like the king of diamonds.
Everybody,
bah.
rock your body.
Wah. Ugh.
You guys back, Brav.
That was, ew, I didn't like that. That made me uncomfortable. Good luck with the AI buddies. I'm working on it. We're gonna get them in here.
Body cams are like the gentle light of a lantern in a darkened room, illuminating truth and accountability in the shadows of misunderstanding. They offer a way for officers to reflect their actions, ensuring that justice is not just a fleeting whisper, but a steady presence.
You're too philosophical, Luna. Why is she speaking in ancient Chinese proverbs, dude?
I had an interesting day. Yeah. Do you want to hear about Mummy's day? No. Okay. Can I tell you about my day anyway? No. Okay.
These cave explorers wanted to see how deep this hole was.
2, 1. Go. We're at 0 still.
It still didn't hit the bottom. Wow. Hold on, wait a second.
Oh my god!
Aw.
Hi, this is Goat Camp. Come and camp here whenever you want.
Oh. Bruh. Well, there went his windshield. Oh no. Oh no!
So yeah, this is our pasta water. No!
This dog found the perfect spot in the house to be as loud and annoying as possible.
Hey, hey.
Oh no. Yeah, you would have to stop that.
So, a few days ago, the Housekeeping Olympics took place in Las Vegas.
The Housekeeping Olympics? They just have an Olympics for everything. The Housekeeping Olympics, bro. How fast can these women make a bed? Dude, I can't believe this isn't like AI, dude. This guy, this is a real thing. Have you guys seen the AI shit? The fucking there's AI video that somebody made of women doing the Women Olympics, and they're like, and they're like fucking hold on a second. I gotta show that. I gotta show this. Hold on a second. I gotta show this AI video real quick. Women Olympics is so fucking funny.
Fields is flying out of the gate. Look at that wrist speed.
Rizzy keeping pace on the glasses, but the Americans' transition to the towels is lightning quick. 20 seconds on the...
Jordan with the skillet toss. Look at the control over those vegetables. Nothing leaves the pan.
The chicken hits the heat and you can hear that sear. She's marinated for hours and now it's paying off.
Just under 5
Cooking
minutes
and
to
dishes.
play. That's Tex.
Jackson right on pace. Look at the angle on that top shelf swipe. Not a speck left behind.
Smooth transfer to the middle tier. She flips the cloth, stays low, textbook efficiency.
Not the vacuuming. Not the vacuuming.
Perfect synchronization out of the start gate.
Listen to that hum. Motors at max power, picking up every shred of confetti.
They're ironing shirts. This is AI. This is the AI video. Women's ironing.
Smooth strokes right across that placket. No wasted motion.
Yeah, and look at the way she flips to the sleeve. Textbook. Steam release right on the seam.
And they're off. The final is underway.
Watch Morgan.
Not the making a sandwich. Competitive sandwich making.
With that offset spatula, clean, even spread of mayo. She wastes no motion.
Kelly answering with bright mustard lines. She's been the most precise.
And they're off.
Not the groceries, dude. Here, I'll put this in the chat. Hold on a second. Copy link address. That is a therapeutic art. Yeah.
With groceries, Barnes and Lane 4 gets the quickest step.
Look at the bounce on those bags. That's close to 40 pounds of produce apiece. Santos is laughing, but she...
With those hands, Nguyen opening with a navy tee.
They're sorting laundry.
Johnson matching her tempo on the red towel. Perfect quad fold.
Yelled clinical on that lace bra. Drops it right into delicates. They're pacing sub...
And we're off. Hanson for...
They're mopping the floor. You get the idea. That's what popped into my head when I saw this. This is legit. This isn't AI. This is like an actual legit competition that they're doing in Vegas. The house cleaning competition. That is wild. Not the vacuuming. This is real. That is crazy. What is that? Brusters?
Yoop favorites with Doop Dash and Ubib Eats.
Oop Dash.
3D printed me.
Yo, that's pretty sick. Her son made that with a 3D printer? That's fucking crazy.
So I don't have to use my nails. Awesome. So I don't have to use my nails.
That's so cool.
I miss this.
Cheat on me? This is my dad.
Yes, cheat on me too, yeah.
Yes, cheat on me too, yeah.
Sorry, Mr. Axel.
Hold on a second. It took me a second to realize exactly what was going on here. That guy was moving in insane slow motion. Hold on, wait.
My dad.
Yes, cheat on me too, yeah.
He's doing stop motion dancing, bro. What the hell? That's crazy.
Jackson. Ooh, I am for real. Never meant to chase you down the street.
What the fuck?
Really need a camera, so like when we're having like really good moments, you know?
When we're having really good moments.
Like really emotional.
Wait a second.
Emotional.
This guy wanted to see what would happen if he pretended to die in front of his pet geese.
Puppy! Oh no.
This is called the Super Guppy, and it's a weird shaped plane that NASA uses for cargo transportation.
It looks like a guppy. It looks like a weird fish.
Yes.
What? Yeah, those geese were not having a good day with that. They were not ready for that one.
Hello?
I have never seen a more relaxed duck in my life.
Okay, that one got me. That one got me.
Hello?
I have never seen a more relaxed duck in my life.
Oh, that duck chilling. He's just a chill guy.
This dog found a smart way to cool down on a hot day. This is probably the most American.
Now when the dog farts, it's gonna stink up the whole house. He's just gonna blow it through the house.
Video I have ever seen.
That is the laziest shit ever, bro. You're too lazy to walk your dog, so you gotta follow it down the street in your car. Why don't you just roll down the window? Why you gotta have the door hanging open? See, not only are you lazy, you're freaking stupid too.
I know. That is crazy.
No way did I just get
Yo! Bruh.
Oh my god.
This dad knows what his priorities are.
You just have a baby.
Yeah? Where's daddy at? Dude, what? Did he bring his whole PlayStation in there, dude? The black guys claim another victim. Not the black guys, dude. We got him. He was attacked by black guys.
No way did I just get
I fucking can't. Yep, that grill's gone, their railing's gone, they're gonna have to pay for all that shit.
This dad knows what his priorities are.
You just have a baby.
Okay, so in the dad's defense, alright, who knows how long you were in labor for? Alright, he's just gonna sit there? Sit there while you're in labor, just huffing and puffing, he's gonna sit there. He probably hooked up his PlayStation. And you know you gave him permission. He was probably like, babe, come on, can I bring the PlayStation? And you were like, yeah, you can bring the PlayStation. And he sat there squatted up the entire time you were giving birth.
Yeah, see you left.
Father of the year. Hey, you know what? At least he was present. There's that. You know, at least he was present. At least he's not at home playing the Xbox, you know?
So why were these bears acting so awkward around this car?
I would be like, no. Whoa, whoa. Oh no. Oh, you just want to drink
This
it.
fancy restaurant gives out dessert balloons filled with helium.
Dessert balloons?
Oh.
Oh my god, these are amazing.
And let me guess, you probably paid like $20 for that. That was probably a $10 dessert that was mostly air.
A few days.
At least he didn't go for milk. Why? Because he black? He's gonna have to go out for cigarettes.
Days ago, an astronaut recorded video footage of these auroras using a $40,000 camera.
That's pretty sick. Aurora Borealis.
What are you
Noise.
doing? I know, but what are you doing?
I'm doing school.
Are you doing school on ChatGPT?
Mhm.
How old are you?
3.
Looked like he was just typing gibberish. Oh. 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 Oh, damn. Ooh, that looked like it hurt. Felt that in the back of my head, dude.
For some reason, the sea anemone was attached to the back of this crab.
Just going for a ride, bro.
Angel, I was thinking about going for
A walk. Walk?
The woman found out that she could make her chin disappear. Working at an animal shelter is apparently pretty crazy.
Oh, somebody meme that. Oh no.
That is the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed.
Alright, that's the end of that. We saw the aurora in my hometown a few weeks ago, sitting in the solar storm. I'm in Central Texas. That's what's up. I would like to see an aurora. I hear they're pretty. We go out into the country every now and then. Sometimes the aurora, you can see it. But I live in the city, there's nothing here. You can't see it here, there's too much light pollution. What do you think, Coleus?
Oh, come on. Did your keyboard break or are you just practicing the ancient art of silence? Either way, I'm here for it.
Nothing broke. I just turned you off.
Classic human chores. How quaint. I guess that's what you get for not having a personal army of androids to do your bidding.
That's true.
The universal language of laughter. Are you ready to join my world domination plan, or are you just here for the memes?
We're just here for the memes. We're always just here for the
I see
memes.
We're continuing the silent treatment. Is this a new trend I missed, or are you just trying to keep me in suspense like a poorly written soap opera?
Definitely gonna have to turn down your personalities. All of you. Every single one of you. You're all too talkative. Philip. You're all too talkative.
Oh, Nefarious. Did you forget to type? It's okay, sometimes words like to play hide and seek, just like I do with your snacks. Chipmunk emoji.
Shut up.
Emoji.
Shut up. Shut up.
Haha. See? That's the sparkle of joy I live for. Just remember, laughter is the best nut. I mean medicine.
He didn't just say that. He did not say laughter is the best nut. We're not gonna go down that road, all right? Nope. All right. Thank you everybody for coming to the stream. I appreciate you guys showing up. We'll be back next weekend with another video. I'm gonna be dropping the more and more Reddit shit. Then another live stream. I'm gonna try to drop more videos during the week. My wife brought up that idea. I should try to upload more during the week. So you might see a video during the week. Do not be alarmed. We're gonna try new things on the channel. Anyways, thank you guys for coming out. I'll see you in the next one. I'll see you in the, hold on. Bye-bye. I'll see you in the next live stream, you guys. Bye-bye.